we go. Good morning, gamers! Hi! It's 11 a.m. for me right now. I'm awake, somehow. I feel pretty, mediocre because I didn't sleep very well last night. I was very excited to play this quest. And also, because, in case you can't tell... One second, I lost my cursor. This is off to a great start. In case you can't tell, based on the outfit, the servers went up earlier than I thought last night. So at 3 a.m., I got a message that was like... no, 2 a.m. It was like, oh, the servers are up right now, Ebi. Hop on Genshin. I was like, I'm not gonna play Genshin at 3 a.m. Or at 2 a.m., sorry. I played Genshin at 2 a.m. I got my outfit. It looks so pretty. I wanted this since they announced that it would be a thing. I love the way... Ignore this. I wanted this outfit since they showed it off. Actually, I need Dragon Spine. Oh, I need the Dragon Spine glider for this now. But either way, I'm sorry, I'm ready for this quest. I woke up this morning to messages saying, Ebi, wake the fuck up. Ebi, you have to wake up, man. This shit is serious. Ebi, I swear to Kami-sama, I will video call you, but I don't care if it's 6 in the goddamn morning. You're there, you need to wake the fuck up and see this. And I've not clicked it yet. So, I think this quest has something I'm gonna be interested in it. Not to get, like, spoiled by my friends, but I woke up to many a message being like, Ebi, please wake the fuck up, you need to see this, and I'm not looking at it. We're gonna head in. We're gonna do the quest. That's why I'm starting 2 hours early, because I figured I might as well just do both quests in one go. See if I can reach the end in one sitting. But I got my wife's outfit, and that's all I care about, and I'm very happy. Like, look, man. Oh, wait, there we go. I got like 1 billion of the Nightline outfit as well before I got this. This was like such bad luck last night. I was prepared and I still didn't like get it early. I was suffering. The nurse one looks really cute, by the way. This is like my secondary Dottore outfit. And this one just looks super cute. This one's like kind of close to my actual outfit, so I'm gonna keep it. This is called I need to stop playing Millie Astra, man. I started sweating I've already finished the battle pass for the week. I finished it at like 3 a.m. was when we stopped playing. Because I was doing it on my phone. But yeah, I have the 5-star outfit now. This is a problem. This is like a growing problem, and I need to get help. Shall I do my dailies real quick? Or spend my resin? I don't have to spend. Ah, shoot. We have time to kill, right? I'm sure these quests won't be too long. I think we could be up as early as the tour. Yeah, exactly. I will scour through this game for any trace of... Also, look how cool this thing is detachable. It's not actually part of the dress. It's like a floating, like, back thing. Also, give myself Ayato's weapon because I thought it fit the outfit quite a bit. So I'm getting so distracted today. Sorry. This was the alternative that I had, but it's not R5, so this one looks really good. Also, I haven't got enough energy is 60, so I wouldn't get the full buff. Yeah, that might be a full weapon. Aquila Vanya would look really good as well. Oh, it would look really good. What are you thinking, guys? Blue or light blue? I think Skirk needs her weapon. I'm not gonna use Bennett anyway. Oh, actually, speaking of Bennett, I'm gonna show you guys something horrifying for a second. Look at this. In a bid to try and raise characters for the theater, my Bennett is now level 69. My Xingqiu is level 70, and he's also been ascended to this level. So, oh, that looks really pretty, actually. Look at that. Anyway, should we do the quest? Should we get in and do the quest? I don't want to stall too much. I said to do days, didn't I? Also, I'm level 8 in the battle pass after 1 day. Don't worry about it. What is this? Oh, that's the new stuff. Cool. I don't really care. Let's do the new quest then. I guess we'll get the daily stuff as we do it. So, go see Ventura Skill in Nasha Town. Cool. I might, if it starts to drag, I will just start skipping through dialogue. I know I started 2 hours early, but I really don't know if I have any to do 2 Genshin quests in one sitting. I do think I'll just start skipping. I think I'll just like start skipping if it gets too
Thank you for waiting.
slow.
I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards.
Well, I haven't done them
No
yet.
other urgent commissions on the books at present.
I really wish I could do the
Thank
quest
you
as
for
my
all your
mannequin.
hard work
I would be
lately.
so happy.
Perhaps
Is
you
Bennett
two
still bad?
could
No,
consider
he's pretty
taking
good
a
now.
vacation.
I see Sixten back when he was bad though, because I just hate Bennett.
Amazing!
How's the volume delay?
I never thought we'd end up having downtime in Nod-Krai.
I feel like it's kind of quiet, but
Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the wild hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
oh, we really have TV lessons then since we've been here, haven't we?
Sure have. Things were looking pretty dicey, but in the end, we managed to turn it around. Whoa!
I did the rarier
Oh,
cutscene
that's right.
off
It's because
stream.
we've done this like a million
Good
times
stuff.
now.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh yeah! Llama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it too? Paimon thought it was just for Moon Goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element.
I'm not listening to this Frost Moon Sign propaganda, man. I still greatly dislike them.
The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance.
The Sub-Zero's festival, or what's how do I say this? That's Solos.
They would also prepare
See, it has
food and
nothing on this one. No, I think it's the wrong
and
way
give
around,
them
isn't
as
it?
gifts to others.
This is nothing on the
Over
Sub-Zero's
time,
festival. Yeah, you know what I mean.
became
Sub-Zero's festival on top.
Nod-Krai's most lively festival.
Whew, sounds like fun. Great. Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed? We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
Except we have no idea where to start.
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for.
I think if you lift up a rock, you'll find a bug. I think you'll find a bug, Paimon.
By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching. But the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
I'm not sure it's as simple as that.
Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
I don't care how much they try and shove it down my throat. The Traveler spaceship shit is the least interesting part about Nod-Krai. Actually, no. Columbina is the least interesting thing about Nod-Krai. Traveler spaceship is up there, though. Let's go for the Genshin stream. Complete both Archon quests in one sitting. Haven't seen Columbina in a while. She just went power in the final battle against Farir and has been much weaker since then. I don't know if I can do anything to genuinely help her, but Sheila Chat can do no harm. One other thing concerns me is we've seen no trace of the so
What's wrong? You look super serious all of a sudden.
I see. So that's how it's gonna be, huh? That's how it's gonna be. I was just thinking about Columbina and the doctor.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
He's cool. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss my wife. He's beautiful. I miss him. He's physically absent so far. Yeah.
Oh,
He's busy
true.
with me. Sorry, Traveler.
And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Vatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
He's with me. He's with me in Nod-Krai. He's like showing me around. He's like teaching me about Nod-Krai. He's engrossed in his experiments.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person.
You haven't spoken to the doctor. The fuck do you know, Paimon? You've not spoken to him.
Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatuse? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
You have not spoken to Doctor once, Paimon. I don't want to hear shit from you.
But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
I feel like she might have heard that.
What? Relax, she's not even here. Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now.
Next time we met Dr. Ice made everyone like us, who said that's a bad thing. Yeah, exactly.
Where are we again? Oh yeah.
He took the least, like, destructive path there. When we first met him, he didn't, like, do anything to actually hurt us or hurt anyone else. He took the least destructive path. Oh, I gotta go to Silvermoon Hall. Oh, I guess I'll fight chat. I forgot to go to do that. Oh, I'm gonna ignore it. I'm gonna ignore it. It's gonna bother me. I'm gonna regret ignoring it, but I we need to lock in. I'm gonna say it. I've been disliking these Colomina quests weekly. First couple times it was nearing, now I'm just like, can we get them over with? I don't care. I don't care. It's clear she's not gonna be part of the Fatui, so I don't care. I don't care. She fell off the second she left the Fatui. Go on, what are you gonna yap about today?
She's sitting up.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Falls into the dumpster FR. True!
Only sometimes. There have been moments
Oh,
lately
come
where I
on!
think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that.
We're in the traveler only spoken for special occasions, yeah.
They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide.
So you're just gonna zip to the moon like those puzzles? Okay.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
I don't think anyone does, Paimon.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth. And it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer
I'm
that?
pretty sure that was a rhetorical question, actually.
Yes. You are a traveler.
Okay.
So you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You
sound the same as you usually do.
sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny
Every time
one.
Colomina speaks, feel like she's Hispanic.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I assume you're here about you-know-what.
Yeah.
Give me your hand.
Oh, it's the moon blessing
Actually,
thing.
it's not
Oh,
that.
on it.
There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against
They
the
don't know their
Wayfarer of
moon goddess is a
Solari,
fraud.
you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions.
They don't know
on this
their
yet.
moon goddess is the
I'd
the
like to
most
invite
fraud
you to join
harbinger.
the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
They'd be disappointed if they knew.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that! We take care of everything! All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant
Oh,
out for
do
me.
they really fucking Columbina?
shouldn't
Because they
appear
haven't been
public
showing
right
it for the
now.
past fucking 2 patches. Yeah, suddenly that's now a plot point. Oh, but you were fine going out earlier. It's almost like Sanjoni and Arlecchino don't give a fuck, and Dottore is nowhere to be seen. He's the only one that actually gives a shit in this organization. Up yours! Oh, the Fatui are gonna go and arrest me. Yeah, they fucking won't.
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Sorry for the crash out already. But it's great how, oh no, the Fatui has suddenly become like a thing she cares about after not caring for 2 patches straight and just like messing around with Columbina and Arlecchino, both of which who don't want to like retrieve her.
Ah, we got your back! Well, she does. Paimon's actually not too sure what she's planning.
All right, if you're sure.
That's some real plot armor
I won't
worries right there.
refuse your
No, it's not
invitation.
plot armor, sorry. Plot convenient worries.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my
And their goat is
suitcase
washed. That's what I'm
before finally
saying!
learning what my homeland looks
The
like.
most washed harbinger. The most washed former harbinger. Shit, like Scarmouche's last wash. Oh.
Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is. There is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Adios, Colomina. So you want to arrest me with the harbingers we've seen, so now we won't. Exactly. They're rejecting the Saritsa's orders. Like,
And also, I do not know.
these harbingers need to lock the fuck in, man. That's what I'm saying.
Since she's agreed to join the
Look how
festival,
pretty I
there's no
look in
single
my
one supposed to
wife's
take part.
outfit.
Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her.
It feels really cool to be on Hisi Island wearing an outfit that reminds me of Dottore.
What exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
Balloons. Oh, Varka! I can't take Varka seriously because I just think of what my friends have been saying about him.
Varka? What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Heasy Island.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here
Spoken
to go
like a
over
true
some details
monster.
regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
He can do cloth designs?
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
Preparations already underway.
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nod-Krai. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
Your people don't take medicine, so I don't consider what they actually take to be of any importance.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around.
They don't take medicine, Llama.
The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is
This
just
is what happens when I
we
don't
need to
sleep.
rebuild
And I'm
people's
like,
faith
yeah,
in
you know
this
what, let's
place.
stream anyway.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
I feel like the game is kind of
That's right.
quiet. I will turn it up just in
It's
case.
become more of a local custom
There you go.
by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event
Here for the
are
Genshin
true or
gameplay, here
not.
for the exclusively Ebi Crash Out's free codes to go off Bestie. Yeah, there'll be a lot of that, I
Even
think.
the Frost Moon
Wanna be
Scions
for a
are
while. It's gonna be a
eagerly
slow
awaiting
quest.
the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Yeah, but the Adepti actually do exist, and we've seen them.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kutar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be
Him
very
as a
challenging
scumbag
to
woman,
hide
that's a bit of a
goddess
strong word
whose
to use.
face everyone is so familiar with.
I would say anyone that isn't the Harbingers of fraud. I'm here to uphold the Sarita's agenda here.
Darn!
Anyone that isn't Fatui
More than we
is
can
an L
chew
for
here.
me.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
I'm the Sarita's silliest soldier, and it will stay that way.
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kutar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey, did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or
We didn't pass along the message yet. Llama, the answer is, maybe. Was it? I don't know, I forgot.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Wind Bloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles, like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll
You know,
take
I
care of
wanna
business
see
in the
smile.
city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you
Dottore.
and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys.
Since it's been a while for you, then the streets are allowed coming to leave. If she gave her power, something was said that specifically streets would get the capture order. So it's weird because the game's really consistent about it, and you can kind of tell that they threw together Columbina's story at the last minute, and it's very obvious sometimes. It's partly the reason why I don't like her so much. But like before Nod-Krai happened, they had this whole web event where they like slowly teased all the different factions in Nod-Krai, and part of this was them saying the Tsaritsa summoned everybody to Snezhnaya, and then the Pale Star Edict came into place, and they all went to Nod-Krai. So it was the Tsaritsas like orders, I believe, that like summoned them to Snezhnaya for the Pale Star Edict to go to Nod-Krai. So just like, yeah.
But
then Columbina insists that the Tsaritsa is like fine with her, and you know, it's very messy.
Companionship.
We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Very good. Look how pretty my outfit is, man. The Dottore outfit was such a good idea. I'm so glad I spent as much money as I did. I'd spent a lot of money on this skin.
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so.
Oh, they are drums. I thought they were cheese
Seem
wheels.
very skilled at playing drums like
I never looked too closely at them. I thought they were cheese wheels.
I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Dottore, you want to play too?
Guess not.
Yeah. She looks more
How to get the effects? They
confused
came
than
free with the skin. They came free with the skin I spent a stupid amount of money on. Like, genuinely stupid.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get
You
the
do not
chance.
want to know the money that skin cost me. But the effects came with the skin. If you get like a 5-star skin, they come with the special effects. I wanna do the drums. Anyway, Llama, where are you going?
These floaty things.
Okay, so I guess it might have been not to the Tsaritsa toward the city to capture Columbina, which makes more sense.
When you look at the sky through them, it
I mean,
creates a lovely misty effect.
I think it would. Is there anything on the feet? It kind of looks like there is, but I can't quite see.
Everyone seems
God, my brain.
hard at work.
I just know more about the
They prepare
Tsaritsa.
items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Candy.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and Moon Prayer blossoms to guide us. As such,
I don't know why the
the
name
raid
Moon Prayer
itself
Blossoms
is a
makes me
fun
think of
feature
Warframe.
this particular festival.
I don't know what it is about that word, Moon Prayer Blossoms, but for some reason it like makes me think of Warframe. I don't know what about Warframe. Why am I thinking about War? Is it just I really like Warframe? Is that it? Is it just that I really like Warframe? That might be the answer.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she has to pass on the message. There's no need. Oh, that's what she said to do.
I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no
Locust
longer
Flower Crest.
need
That's what I think I might be thinking of.
But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish.
Maybe I should disable that.
But what really pains me about all
yeah,
this?
Fatui.
This is
What's
her
the word?
birthplace.
I already forgot the word she used. Intervention. Yeah, they don't care, man. We've already established the Fatui that are sent after her are all washed. Like.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best.
Those things and where use Lua when referring to the moon.
Is.
That might be why, honestly. Maybe I'm just thinking of Lua. Maybe I've got problems.
Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply
Warframe,
respect her decision.
the old piece coming. Wait, is it next week? It's a week today, isn't it? Oh my god.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nausea Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go. Bye for now, Wilma.
Thank you.
Yay!
all. Goodbye.
Well, cool. Now we my brain. I'm so distracted today. So sorry. This is just filler. This is just a means to the end. There's a little piece drops. Yes! I can't wait. I growth is growing on me. Blessings, the bird sounds good in principle, but well, blessings will be enough for Columbina. Look how cool I look. This was. I bought this for this stream. I bought this for this stream. This is a business expense. I bought this just for this stream because I felt deep in my bones that something cool is gonna happen. I paused my factory to be here. That too. I haven't played it in a couple days. I'm gonna play it tomorrow. I'm gonna stream some tomorrow.
Huh? Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with Flints. What could they be chatting about?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nausea Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Albedo, you gotta ask your mom about that one.
Huh? What do you Like, you could see them, but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nod-Krai before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nod-Krai in the run-up to Moon Prayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first
Never heard
arrived.
someone say Mister's name before, huh?
But after sharing intel and investigating a little
Puzzle
further,
Arclights? Yeah, Albedo
we
is
can
Puzzle
confirm
Arclights.
that these illusions are harmless.
Same VA.
There is no great cause for concern.
Glad they weren't real.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
Why does Nod-Krai have so many random stuff happening so else into that? Because the writers just gave up.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment, but we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well,
More like if there are ancient ruins around, she's gonna find a way to blow them up. One of my friends absolutely hates Alice for that, by the way.
And I'm pretty sure
destroying,
I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of
bits
us.
of like old Mondstadt. I'm just blowing it up. That's a historical site, man. What are you doing?
Right? Whatever's happening in Nod-Krai, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Well, time to go to Curatorium. I don't know what that loud sound was. Oh well. Oh, that music I thought was the beginning of Poison from Hazbin Hotel. I've got problems. I need help. That like piano part. At least I can walk around. No, okay, right. Let's say I can walk around Nod-Krai with this outfit. When I was playing Miliastra last night, I felt like a god because everyone else in the lobby had the free skins that they were like, you know, wearing. I had the 5-star one. I was the only person in the lobby with the 5-star skin. Wait, it's not up here, is it? It's here. Well, sir, I bought the ice. This is the you know what I didn't know if I should get the ice or not. I got the ice because I felt like they really fit the outfit, so I was like, I have to.
You're right. I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering info.
Yeah, I spent money on this game. I know, yeah, it shouldn't be a flex. It should not be a low cost. Well, if I consider that like half the money for this skin was already in my PayPal account, it really wasn't that bad.
First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
If my mom's watching this stream, you don't need to know how much it cost me. You don't need to know.
Indeed. But we have identified
This
one
is expensive.
location.
Yeah, if this expense is basically free. This money is directly coming out of Kirstar's pockets directly to me.
Phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
6,000?
Did Paimon hear that right?
6 or 7,000
years?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is not.
The amount I spent was the first number.
I used to doze off every
In
time
what
the
currency?
Phoenix Favonius
Because that
era
will
came up
change
in
your
class.
answer.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel
Pounds?
program
Oh, if it's in pounds.
catches Paimon by surprise.
I think it would have... 1 second. I think it was like if I consider the only amount that I actually spent, because if it came out by PayPal, it's not spending. 5.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
It's just more than you would spend on a single skin in anything.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my
I know
part,
the total in
I'd
USD,
like
but I
to
don't know.
understand the abyss better.
I forgot exactly
Even
how
a
much was in
little
my
knowledge
PayPal.
would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
We're a team? Hell yeah, we
Since you
are.
became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh yeah! By the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival.
Ow, I just
in any
kicked my
case.
desk full fucking force. That hurt a lot. Ow!
And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No. 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 No.
Way to contradict me in front of...
I want to get Yehoda, but I don't want to have to pull, because I have guarantee.
Wait. No.
I don't really want Durin.
I have bad news.
I'm saving
boss.
for enough, everyone. I'm not pulling for Columbina, man. It's not happening.
So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
I love Yehoda and I love her VA.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
Ooh, okay.
Like a spaceship?
A spaceship at Star Sand Shoal.
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in.
No C6 Venti. I'm not C6 in Venti, man.
Right?
I do like Venti, but I don't like him that much.
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait,
You came here in a spaceship?
Not as cool as the one I have in Warframe.
What's it like on the
Not as
inside?
cool as my
Is it like
orbiter, Yoda.
space?
The traveler spaceship
I
can't
wanna
compare
know
to Ordis.
everything.
But my ship, my great ship Cephalon. This is still a huge discovery on your part.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course.
Going from
Wow.
Enfield to this does feel like a
Really?
downgrade.
Well,
When Paimon said that and looked back, I realized that it wasn't in sync with the English dialogue. I'm like, man, Enfield would never go this low.
I guess that decides where
Genshin
we're
could
heading next.
never imagine.
Come on, don't look
Any
at
more
me
artist content?
like
True. I hope
that.
he's an old piece.
I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, sorry, boss.
I love Warframe. I'm gonna have to like be so serious when I play when I actually play the quest. Cause like otherwise I'm gonna end up just like simping for Lloyd. I gotta be careful. I gotta get the dragon spine glider. Oh, look at that! Oh, that like pales in comparison to the orbiter. Come on, man, that's like tiny. That's a terrible looking spaceship. But that means we ran into we ran into that 6,000 years ago.
This phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like,
Like
maybe it
trippy
no
hard.
longer
No, because what if someone from the East sees it?
left an after image?
I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
It pales in comparison to the orbiter, man.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Why was Nefer looking at her? Didn't she get blinded? Nefer had her eyes healed by Lama. Because, of course, Lama can do that. Lama can do everything
We
right.
have very limited information about them.
She annoys me.
They can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Let's look around and see what we can find out.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Kill me. No!
Everyone,
Let me revive
our
myself,
friend here
please.
should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Well, you can see the Kuvaki base in the distance. W Fatui, I'm the Suritsu silliest soldier, man!
It's leaving!
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends.
How good are the mannequins actually? Oh, terrible. They would be better if you could use them off-field, but you can't. And that sucks.
In return, I told it about some
They only do
nearby
is like
spots where the
elemental
wild
energy,
fruit grows
like elemental
abundantly.
damage directly forward in front of you. And then it's an elemental damage and like a ring around them, but like it's just... It's not good.
We may live in a different era from
I don't
these
care, I'm
centers,
gonna use them anyway
but
because
trust
I
that the
paid money for
terrain,
my skins and I need
climate,
to use my ship,
ecology
but...
here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are.
Can we just like skip the part where we hear more about the doctor because I wonder where he
Let's
is.
give them a moment and hope for the best.
I'm canonically his assistant.
All back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions.
That's a great question, Llama.
It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye
One
view.
for Miera, the nurse.
Indeed. Other than that, I was
Well, actually,
also
the doctor
thinking
isn't. It's
the
reference to a
world these
doctorate, not in
phantoms
terms of a
see
medical
is
profession,
also
but.
different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because we only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
Adios.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
This game could not make me like Lava. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Her only flaw is that she's too perfect.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned...
This spaceship was not a spaceship flying around. Well, actually, there are two. I'm assuming. Right? Well, let's talk to the ones.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
Varka.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Spaceship materials.
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope.
I mean,
no dice.
it was a good attempt, Marco. I saw what you were doing. A good attempt.
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nod-Krai.
It took you until now to figure that out? Bro, I felt like that was
We're in
obvious.
some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
I thought that was
That makes
obvious.
sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
If only this showed the moment when my brother was searching for me, right then I could have discovered why he wasn't in the spaceship. Or if it showed me the moment when he disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. But no such luck. Always seen as an RT moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Varka.
Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
He walks in.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join.
Yeah.
We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
I don't think Barbados cares. I'm gonna be honest.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
That's what I'm saying. Venti's chill. My only source of Genshin lore. I'm glad because this game isn't worth playing for yourself.
Oh, no! Get away!
I need to repeat those every once. Yep.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
Is it Durin's quest the main quest that does bust the mindset units? It is a separate quest. It's called the Witch's Homework. And you have to have the units to do the quest for them.
Keeping count.
Durin's quest apparently takes 5 real-world days to complete, so I need to do
afraid
that
this is the
before it
39th
expires at the
failure
end of
so
this
far.
patch.
Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
Takes how long? 5 real-world days to complete, yeah.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Duran?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nod-Krai during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct.
Oh, well that would only be 500 years ago. So, some of them are 6,000 years old, some of them are 500 years old. Damn, that's crazy.
As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nod-Krai, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land.
No, Durin speaks, just hear Deku. I've not seen Is that My Hero Academia? I actually don't know. I'm not seeing whatever anime that is, so I can just smile and nod.
Then 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster.
It is? Yo! Holy shit, I got it right! I actually can't believe that. My brain, like, has those two words tied together, even though I've never seen, like, the anime.
I see.
My brain just grew in size.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god.
Look how his voice softens for fae.
The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Yeah, but, like, it's historical, right? It happened hundreds of years ago. I don't see, like, what? I think it's fine to be calm about something that happened in the past. If someone talks about their, like, grandma passing away or something, but doesn't do it with, like, tears in their eyes, you're not gonna say that they're indifferent to suffering. It's just something, like, you get used to it, right?
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by
6, 7. Sorry. I need to send this to Hime. I'm putting this in the group chat. Hang on. There we go. We have to... I put it in our Hoyo Slop channel.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the abyss.
Keeps up with the youth. Yeah, you know, he knows the memes. He knows the 6, 7s.
I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerear's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you.
Flynn's Rerear Yali.
And I hear it's
You're never gonna catch me shipping Flynn's and Varka, man. I'm sorry. Varka and Capitano and Flynn's and Rerear. That said, Rerear and Flynn's as well. Well, Rerear has 2 hands, right?
My honest
one
answer
for Flynn's,
is...
one for Flynn's.
I don't know.
And Flynn's didn't even say yes anyway, so really, she kind of sucked.
What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all?
No.
My doubts remain unresolved.
But just because you should or shouldn't exist doesn't mean that, like, you existing now is a problem.
Clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
It's really funny seeing Albedo's like singular blob of hair versus all these detailed strands.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you.
You're never gonna
every
catch me dissing the
success.
D-Luke model because he has a skin that makes him look
forward to
Fatui,
the
but I
day
will
of your
diss Albedo's.
Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Okay.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking
like the
these
Sims
things.
command?
I mean, come on. But nope. All we got was useless snippets.
Sims reference in my Genshin? I have never heard the word motherlode used in a context that is not Sims cheats.
And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in
I think
time.
Flynn said 6, 7 years old to try and bond with Durin because Durin's a Gen I've never
There
thought
isn't
about it
much
like that.
value
That's
to be
stupid.
found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have
He
been.
is 3 apples tall and 2 days old, man.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way
I
of
love
the
playing
festivities.
Genshin Quest when it's just kind of downtime because I don't take it seriously when we get
agree.
stuff like this.
And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
He's the youngest person ever, but like actually, but was he the smartest person born this year? That's the real question we should be asking ourselves.
Well, please
Was he
do
the
share
smartest
the
baby
Hyperborean
from
records
this
with me.
year?
I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh. Yeah, that was it. Hyperborea. Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frost Moon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material.
Just join the first thing here's Gen Alpha Durin in the numbers. Well, it's because Flynn said he's 6 or 7. Was it 100 years old? I already forgot. I think it was 100. I just think that's funny.
The alternative is to let them gather dust on the curatorium storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Food would go bad anywhere, Paimon. Unless it's like a McDonald's burger in a vacuum-sealed environment, it's gonna go bad.
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
That'd be cool.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
I feel like that's directed towards me, isn't it? That's yeah, everyone turns to face me.
Traveler?
Fine.
You.
Great.
We'll go ask.
Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
I'll go ask.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha.
Is something the matter?
You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss.
He stumbled across his first fucked up YouTube video.
But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
You can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Let's go to Columbina. I'm still dead. The game has not let me heal myself all this time. Oh, my commissions. I can get my commission reward real quick. More English. More pulls for Dottore. Hell yeah. Grab this. Thank you.
Add Astra.
Hello, Catherine. I finished my commissions. Thank you for
Add Astra.
giving me my rewards. Let me grab this as well. Thank you. God, I look so cool in my outfit, don't I? I kind of want to get rid of the effects, I'm gonna be honest. Where's the effect? Thing. What's the special effects? How do I get rid of my special effects? It's just getting a little bit distracting is all. But no, cause how do I get? Can I get rid of it? Is it stuck on me now? I think it might be stuck. I want to get rid of it. Is it just stuck on? Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm just gonna go to Columbina then. To the most washed up, the Harbinger. Hi, Columbina. We're gonna yap, I guess. Never seen another skip. I have not know. I've only got the one skip in the works right now. I hope I get it back soon.
Huh? She's not here.
Kenson's a resident old.
Were a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies?
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh well. Looks like
Bonus to top right? I don't know how to disable this bonus.
Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Fair point, let's go.
Calamina! Are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
This is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
Well, looks like she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar?
And the flowers are white as well, not blue.
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an unknown either to me.
Yeah. That's even stranger.
I noticed the flowers before the traveler did. Just saying.
What about 'em? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now. Good idea.
Gotta find Llama.
She might know what's happening.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar?
She's
Is she
missing.
okay? No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silver Moon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's Nod-Krai's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go.
Let's sphere run. Actually, let me see if I can get rid of the... I just want to get rid of the effects is all. There's the set bonus, but I don't know, just equipped an infect. But I don't want the set bonus though. I do not want the cosmetic effects. I don't know how to get rid of it. There's just no way it looks like to get rid of the effects, and I don't want them. I don't like them. That's dumb. You turn off the top left set bonus tab. I have a check mark there, so. And then this. I can't seem to. I don't want this set bonus! I don't want it! That's stupid. Anyway. Spending as much money as I did for a skin, I can't even disable the effects. Ugh! Okay.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is
Alice!
over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod-Krai.
Alice!
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely
No, it's not. That's Alice. That's Alice's voice.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also...
That's Alice, you idiots!
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you.
I do love Alice's voice in English.
It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Ah, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
I see! So she's just gonna start messing with the camera now. Great Adventure of the Realms, Dodo King, Defender of Old Mondstadt. You blew up parts of Old Mondstadt! You... She put her name on the screen? I see, okay. She's just breaking the fourth wall, amazing.
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
The best one is Dottore, second of the two Harbingers, a mega build.
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
She talks like Girl Sutcliffe. She talks like Girl Sutcliffe. Which is like Leia.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought.
She talks just like Girl Sutcliffe from Black Butler. I'm sorry, I've noticed it. I would be able to unnotice it now.
Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
So she's a friend of yours?
Kind of.
She's like an online friend.
This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
It's a long-distance friendship.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle.
She looks really pretty.
And a Varkas, too.
I love her smile so much because it's kind of like mine, you know?
That's right. She's a good person, just kind of unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
Well, machines can do as they please, just like a goddess.
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nod-Krai's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nod-Krai, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you all.
Her ears having physics is very uncanny
I'm
of
the
me.
final boss. And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm gonna send a formal request for Jane to put you in solitary. Also, you notice the J and the Y are like leaving the box because there's that much text in there.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow.
She'd be great at tabletop games, man. Tabletop RPGs.
Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong,
For
Paimon?
funsies. Okay, maybe I do like her.
A gigantic letdown.
Maybe I do like her after all.
No, it's just... you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nod-Krai because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders.
She sounds like a primary school teacher. Again, I love her. I do love Alice.
I'll skip over the complicated parts. But to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
Isn't that that one Cartoon Humanity online game?
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Devat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who could.
No one's gonna get that reference, actually. That's a really... That might be a little too obscure. It's like... Wait. Oh! Okay, so life, death, reason... No, what is it? Life, death, reason, time, and space.
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Nod-Krai. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
Got no clue on that one. The old Cartoon Humanity site, I think it's still around now, was pretend you're like X, Y, Z, Z, Y, and I never knew how to pronounce it. But it's basically like that, it looks like that. Kind of.
And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway.
That was the site that most YouTubers played the game on back in the day.
Cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
And then everyone switched to Azala, which those 2 we got banned in my school.
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious.
Site's name,
But
yeah.
right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Colomina wants to use the power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
I know Nicole is the other witch, but I just keep thinking of Nicole Waterson from Gumball, so that's what I'm gonna imagine her as now for the rest of this quest.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Mother of Gumball Waterson?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work
Genshin
anymore.
if it was good. Oh, okay.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Oh. The Nicole class of 09. That's a very different game. I want to go damsel. Oh, damsel who lived here.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy.
This is how I feel, man, all the time.
Are as light as a feather.
That's how I feel all the time. My body is like always really awake and has some energy, but I'm always so exhausted that it feels like I'm thinking through soup. I can relate.
What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it
Kathy, what a bullshit. You can't say that! You cannot say that! At least she's anthropomorphic.
I think I'll go for a walk.
I don't... This stream is gonna be the death of me, man.
Are you out for a walk too? Huh?
Oh. honestly, you should have stayed with the Patui. They would have been able to help you, man. I think that's on you for leaving.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Need to disable the world join request, man. Pay attention to visit Prospect Enclave, don't let us slip away.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
You can do it yourself! You can do anything a man can do! Come on, Miss Rattata, you got this!
How fascinating. I've never had the chance.
Just gave up like now, I want a man to do this for you. Wow!
In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat. Coming.
I want to watch them a little longer.
Oh, is that her run animation? I see it. Oh, her heels disappear when she's, Oh, she didn't... Okay, her heels disappear when she's running. So see man right now, but exactly! As you should! Wait, okay, is it just my timeline that's messed up, or does everyone else see that picture, the maid dress, the maid outfit? Like, the one maid outfit, thing. Like where it's like a maid dress, and like everyone was like, "Oh man, if only like a guy was wearing this." Or was that just my timeline being really? It might just have been my timeline being really messed up, to be honest, man. Actually.
So just fill these balloons.
Was it just my timeline?
Right?
It was this really frilly like maid outfit. Well, anyway.
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Did you never know one to talk about wanting to see men in it? It might have been just my timeline then, I fear. It might have just been my timeline. Oh.
Huh?
I put it on over for a sec. I'm getting messaged.
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
I was never allowed to play with water balloons as a kid.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
I always wanted to, but I was never allowed water balloons myself. And that's such a, I was allowed like a water pistol, but never a water balloon. I missed out, I think.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That is always
a humble meal. It's 2 candies.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings
A Sephiroth in a maid outfit? What?
They'd leave the leftovers out under the moon.
I don't even like Final Fantasy. I gotta see that.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh,
They really want to
fret
share
now.
food after they've been
Here,
into it.
have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
I would never eat something that anybody offered me that their mouths have touched, man, even if they were a family. I don't know about that one. Then again, this cult doesn't take medicines.
So much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just like what Columbina said.
To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately,
I love that every time someone says Ray Hair of Solnari, someone says it in a different way.
Here is high.
No consistency.
That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture. Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost.
Huh?
The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions.
Well, the Fatui was cooler.
These connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
I need to disable this! I can't get out of this quest!
Well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain and...
I better get this land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks.
Oh, so basically her leaving the Fatui and leaving the Frostmoon Scions is what kicked her out the world. Lamau should have stayed with the Saritsa, huh?
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole
Stay with the
entire
Saritsa,
world.
Columbina.
Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, There are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat. At least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
She's able to say she can comfort Sandra when she's in a bad mood. Yeah, I saw it. Everyone's seen that video.
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tevat's border soon.
Thanks for telling us all of this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
A pig gift is the best part of Nod-Krai. Yeah, so far, yeah.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
Mind your head? What do you mean by that?
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing.
You can't just say that and then disappear, Alice!
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
There's some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
You're playing favorites!
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
Alice looks good in the game. Yep, she looks beautiful. Also the Torpo picture, I think. I think that is. My glasses are...
All the best.
might have failed me, but... High five, bestie.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
Amazing her abilities doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
Started the game during Natlan did the Fatoui's medal, something like that. Wasn't remember talked about like they aren't part of it anymore. Columbina left it. Off screen. They kinda off screened her, and I still don't like it. But yeah.
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
That said, the writing of the Fatui has kind of fallen off. They're... yeah. That's like... I'm not happy with it. I feel like a lot of their personalities feel like they've been retconned, but... it is what it is. It's why I'm not pulling for Columbina, because I only really want the Fatui.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a
Koski?
hammer anymore?
Like Sampo Koski from Hellguy's Story?
Just to fix a single chair! You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than
Koski
water.
Sampo. My Sampo plush is still naked, by the way.
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski.
I've had him for like a year and he's still naked.
Arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly.
You can shit talk your friends. That's part of the fun.
Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Sandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
You can't, you don't even have it in you, Columbina. She doesn't even have it in her. Anyway. Some of that noise, Columbina. That's a bit much for running.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh?
There's someone behind.
Talking to me?
I'm covering it. I'm covering them, but there's like something there.
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important.
Oh, she's gonna overhear us now, isn't she?
Where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Columbina?
Oh yeah, of course we can, for plot reasons. Of course, for plot reasons, yeah. Yeah.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
We have to sell her somehow. Since she left the Fatui. Am I being too mean to her? I think I'm being too mean. I can just recognize this for what it is, and I'm sure some people... I'm sure... It's just not really subtle, is it? It's fine. I don't mind it. It's just like... It camera pans out, wind is running through your hair and dress as you look longingly into Columbina's eyes, but she cannot see you. It's written like a fanfic. This is coming from a fanfic author myself, but it's written like a fanfic. I can respect it.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
I can
Mr.
respect
Varga,
it.
Are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how
I wonder who this could possibly be.
just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
Tisa, our college mage, has their own cup.
That would be... this young lady, then?
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but... Are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Mm-mm.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head,
okay.
I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine.
Just Columbina in the back staring.
Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before.
She used the voice from the trailer, right? The one that was like
to finally meet you.
the Patui, something in vain to seize the false firmament. Patui try in vain to seize the false firmament.
You're quite welcome. This time,
I've watched that
things are different.
section
We have
20 or
reached the
30
unwritten
times.
pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Nicole!
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexenzirkel. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything?
She wrote the code in Scratch.
So embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
And we've seen every Fatui boss card. Yeah, we've seen all the Fatui introductions and also Aria's introduction
Go
canon
on,
now.
Nicole.
We can see
We'd love to
the
hear what
title
you have
cards.
to say, or... well, communicate.
Well, no, because you'd still say anyway.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
sorry, embarrassing. When?
Among all the words that popped out just now, I saw Angel.
Yes. My name is Nicole.
Yes, it's canon, we can see them.
Few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Okay.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
You've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my
Columbina
power
really
than
doesn't want you to forget that she is here.
It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
How to make it about me at Columbina?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the
I do think when a game shows a character this much, they have little faith in them. You know what I mean? I know it's like just in my brain, but I feel like the more a game like shows a character, the more I'm like, does the game actually trust that they'll sell well without the shilling?
Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time.
What is she doing?
Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order, even after the War of Funerary Flame.
Columbina, you're literally fading from this world. Why are you chasing animals?
Sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world.
That's what it looks like. Oh yeah, Varka, yeah. Same voice actor as Lee from Arkanites as well.
Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Like a moon gate?
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
It's time to release stream. Well, it's now around the time to release the stream would normally start. Now it'd be more like half an hour from now because I'm always late.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of
What
both
is
the
she
eternal
doing?
and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed?
Oh?
Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at...
Everyone's just like, huh? English?
You look
Ego?
lost.
Ego, please?
Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
All right. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup.
Ugh, my spine.
By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure.
She's kind of walking like the Dottore right now. Do you see how the way she's like has her hands behind her back?
If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers.
Why is Nicole always closed mouth? Because she can't speak. She has to project her thoughts into our brains directly.
Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
A bunch of you might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Teyvat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
I want to see the Fatui. They're only the ones that lock in and want to further the Cerritos' goals.
Of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Let's go into the Frost Moon Enclave. How close is it? Can I walk or I'll just teleport? It's faster this way. We've got no time to waste after all. We're 2 hours into the stream and we're still on the first quest. Cool boy. If I had to guess, there's probably like another hour left in this and we can get to the second one, which is probably gonna be way longer. So I'll be at this for the next 6 hours.
I took the time to
Wish
organize
me luck.
all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Street's not crying. The one you want to shove isn't showing up. Are you here for the Tory as well, Bestie?
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes.
We need him to show up already. We got it. We need him to show up.
Through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be the only way to describe. One way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just easily describe them as terse and dry. And this Lam already knows the material like the back of her hand. The quest to find any new information in this text is tough going. It's like I know the information, the Dottore wiki page.
These records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name.
I can relate Dottore to any part of Genshin. Asking the Dottore for information if they're waiting for him, clearly right. Well, I don't want to assume.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god.
I can't assume these things,
impossible
but I'm always happy to see more Dottore enjoyers out in the wild.
I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you organized in this text, which criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frost Moon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
This is gonna be the fanfiction section.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea.
That just sounds like something Venti would do, to be honest.
The mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
I don't know if I trust that was... That sounds like Venti.
Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test.
No, see Mega Dottore, but you might have to get to the Dottore one day. I hope for any Dottore content.
The 3 moons are not but lies.
As long as he's playable, I'll be happy. I've been saving, since he showed up in the trailer for Nod-Krai, I started saving for him. I went from like, I actually quit Genshin around that time. But I started, quit Genshin back in Natlan. But I came back for Dottore, and I went from like, is it 61 pulls, I think, in my account, to I'm now at 690, and I've pulled for 3 5-stars since then. So that my actual pull count since then has been around like 900-ish, probably closing to 1,000. But yeah, I've heard some of this before. Natlan.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with
playable. It'd be nice. I want to believe.
Like I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. and where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Sorry, 81? No, because 81 was my final savings for the day. Before then, I had like 69. 81 was my final count by the end of that day. Like, that's how much I locked in on day one. And I started building characters for the theater so I could get more pulls in income. Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
It was a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions.
This is how I treat like information authority in the game.
But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that
she didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. And so, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
Ron's voice changed. Yes, it did. They replaced the VA. It's weird, because now if I think of Paimon, I think of this new VA's voice, but I still prefer the previous... Like, previous Paimon's voice was really shrill. But this Paimon voice sounds like Mickey Mouse. So it's hard to pick a favorite between two that, like, I don't particularly like either one.
I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Marcus said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back.
We're gonna go back to see the Fatui. Place experiment a week or two ago. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And I have a lot to say about that. People took a lot of what Thoth said at face value and didn't read into it at all, and that annoys me. People were like, "Oh, how could Zandik be so like evil and fucked up?" And it's like, no. First of all, Thoth is lying. Second of all, you can prove this because Zandik patched up his companion before he met Thoth. Thoth is just really mad because I think it's the second time I've died doing this. Thoth is just mad because Zandik didn't give him the answer that he wanted, and he's pissy about it because he had to wait like 400 years for another answer, and the answer was wrong. So I'm gonna go to the Zoom meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer.
There's a lot that can be said about Zandik in that quest.
Company would help
I think something else that's really telling is they left his notes behind. He could have easily taken them with him, but before he left the temple, he specifically left a warning for anyone that came after him to not trust Thoth because he's known for lying. And I think that by itself says a ton about like him as a character. Because even though the game spends ages going, he's so cold and unforgiving and evil, he stopped to leave people like a note saying, "Hey, watch out for yourselves." Surely someone that was that arrogant, supposedly, according to the game, would go, "Well, if anyone came after me and got scammed, they clearly deserve it." But he went ahead and made sure people behind him knew not to trust Thoth. In fact, his notes are written to the person that came after him, and that by itself, I think, speaks a lot for his character. Nobody really considers that.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
You can customize the character? We do, and I spent a lot of money on the skin last night because it looked like Dottore.
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation at the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
Reading the Syrian Genshin play don't go hand in hand. Yeah, because the entire event, they go, oh, don't trust the Ibis King. Don't trust the Ibis King. Don't trust the... Nefer goes, don't trust the Ibis King. The end of the quest ends with the Vahumar Dash. Literally, the last words of that quest are like, the Vahumar Darshan says, don't trust the Ibis King. And the entire fandom went, oh, got it. Let's not trust Zandik. Like, come on, man. Handle like Victoria a little, just a little bit, I have all of his, not all of them, but I have most of his voice lines memorized, and I know I can connect him to any point in the game. I can even tell you where the CN translation, the English translation messed up and didn't translate it accurately to the Chinese original text. I've got problems. We learned some stories from our early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along
But
then.
eventually, no, it's Forka.
I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man.
Sorry, Ben's unreliable narrator. A lot of Genshin is unreliable narrator.
Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess.
Sorry for talking over this again.
Someone had to do it.
The entire event screams unreliable. Basically, so much of Genshin is unreliable narrator. And some of it is like the writers just kind of writing themselves into holes and then like writing themselves out of the holes. But so much of Genshin is unreliable narrator. But people will still take what people say as like some sort of moral judgment, or like this is how the game wants you to think. And it's like, no, the game's saying these characters think this way, and it's up to you to form an opinion. What a beautiful way to see the world. It makes me feel a little guilty. That's from when he's speaking to Niwa. And then afterwards he's like, if it makes you feel any better, you can imagine me as a monster, because some of you have no chance of defeating, because I'm just cooler than you or something. But yeah.
So, Vorka was waiting on us, but
it's in response to Niwa being like, he's a human. He's just missing he's just missing a heart, and he's like, what a beautiful way to see the world. I got problems, man.
Oh no, we already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
This looks familiar.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated.
Oh, come on!
It's you!
God.
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nod-Krai.
Hat Guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth.
I have the giant Scaramouche cat plushie.
Grand Master of the Knights of Favonia.
For every day that Dottore is not playable, I will beat him up.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia. Hat Guy.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy.
Mr. Guy.
Right here.
Oh my god, okay. They can't not cry together. Oh yeah, it was in the trailer though.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Hi, Owen. You came just as oh, Scarmo showed up. Is he gonna say Dottore?
The Doctor.
Yeah!
Also known as Dottore. Second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Dottore mentioned! Let's go! Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
Yeah, Scarmouche didn't know a good thing when he had it, huh?
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
He was a trainee doctor. Zandy, had I heard that name before? Back in the ruins, the Ibis King mentioned that student. Was it the Doctor? Yes, it was the Doctor.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
I'm gonna punt him into the full sky.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nod-Krai. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
Be nice to Uncle. I will not be nice to Uncle when he is not nice to my wife, okay? I named Haggai the same thing you did. You demand royalties. Oh, we gave him the same name?
He only appears when
Handshake
something
emoji.
interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
He has a lot of accomplishments to his name.
Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Even though they're harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
Can anyone do the same since his VA did that cameo vid for Hime's birthday? Wait, what cameo video? So I'm gonna ask Hime about this.
Scion's relations with the
Hang on.
Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
I'm asking her right now. Should I ask her about it? I do not know the lore on that. Columbina. Oh yeah, Columbina's still here in the background. I forgot she's just kind of standing there.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
I pinged Hime. I'll see if she replies.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful
Owen,
time.
I'm not gonna help you with your code. I'm
All right,
streaming.
we better get
You're
going.
in the stream.
I'll lead the way.
As I'm pinging Hime, I get a notification on Discord. Evie, can you help me? My code is broken. Owen, I'm streaming. Hey, Scara. E for revenge.
Well, yeah. That's obviously
You didn't know a good thing when you had it.
But
Do you know
I'm
how many
not the
times
only
you
one who
fucking
has a
died
score
and
to settle
Dottore
with
brought
him.
you back? Do you know how many times that you were like completely just like dismantled by the abyss and he put you back together? He gave you your powers. You even think he gave you the ability to dream? Go on, Scaramouche. Be ungrateful.
Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Well, I actually do want to see him meddling with things. I want him to meddle all he wants when I'm around, actually. And Big Ass like, no, this is canon. This is canon. So Dottore, when Scarmouche joined the Fatui, they worked together. Scarmouche was made from Irminsul, like a part of Irminsul, and Dottore, in exchange for basically unlocking the powers that were sealed inside of his body, and fixing him back up after Expeditions to the Abyss, and making him stronger, by the way. Dottore's spent a lot of time like improving Scarmouche. Dottore took the technology that was basically made to build the puppet from Kamiya, and applied it to his segments, which is how he built the segments over several decades. It's a misconception that Dottore was hundreds of years old by the time this happened. That's not true. People often misread because there's a part in Skirmish's character story that says that he didn't get the name the Balladeer for hundreds of years. That's... The timeline is a little bit messy, but basically, what happened was Tarsuna. Skirmish joins Fatui after Tarsuna. At this point, Dottore is about like... I want to say, I have to guess, around like 50 years old, like something like that, by the time that Skirmish actually joins. The thing is, Skirmish didn't become a Harbinger. He didn't join and become a Harbinger straight away. He joined and was then basically put on the Abyss expedition team. He led the expeditions into the Abyss. Dottore worked on him, and then hundreds of years later after that, he was given the name Skirmish and became a Harbinger. But he didn't become a Harbinger when he joined the Fatui straight away. It was like a big birth. Sorry. Anyway, one other thing.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Yeah, there we go. Second time that's happened to me. Come on, please! I want to heal myself. You give Mason credit for leaving so much headroom for overclocking while bailing Scarf at Dottore take advantage of. True.
Who is this?
And Clive wonders, cameo on Hime's stream. Want to send it? You can. I also asked Hime what the lore is, but I don't know if she's gonna. I think she. When is she? I think she only sleeps. No, she'd be awake by now, right?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Traveler.
He's an old friend of theirs more than he's an old friend of mine.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore, but this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nod-Krai to pursue my personal academic interests.
Blah, 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 blah.
Gotta say, Marka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
One reason you have to disclose information to Dottore, it's because they're snitches, that's why.
Even start. Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn.
You're a snitch. Stop trying to fake excuses. You're a snitch.
He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point.
That doesn't mean you can sell him out! You all work for the Saritsa! Bro!
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
You are colleagues! So stop selling him out!
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa.
Why? He's the only one in Nod-Krai doing anything! Bro!
That's pretty direct.
I'm gonna crash out.
Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nod-Krai is almost
No, it's not! Columbina! Columbina's still walking around! What about the pale star edict, you fraud? Justice in Nod-Krai's already concluded. No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. You haven't done your fucking job, Miss Arlecchino. Columbina is, well, she's currently not even in the role anymore. She's just kind of a ghost right now, but you didn't do your job. You didn't get her. The PR was gonna be disappointed in you.
Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no
As a
one
curly
besides
you made the right choice.
he
So
would
yeah,
ever
exactly. Because
have
if you're gonna
any
go
interest
snitch to literally anybody that comes up to you, he made the right choice not to say anything. The Tsaritsa is basically being scammed by you because she has faith that you'll actually follow her orders, and you're out here like divulging Fatui secrets to some random guy we just you just met for the first time. Why would the academia need to know about Fatui secrets? Okay, right. I need to say this right now because every time I bring up the Torah and stuff like this, people like, get annoyed at me. I like Arlecchino. Or at least I did a lot. She's a deeply flawed character and she's very hypocritical. And a lot of people kind of overlook this about her, but she is deeply flawed. And to an extent where I used to like her for that at first, but as time's gone on and she's gone more and more hypocritical, and no one's really calling her out on that, I do feel the fact that it's basically going unchecked is kind of annoying me. But she is a deeply flawed character, and I respect that. It's also, yeah, I don't know.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid.
What I mean to say by this is that Arlecchino growing up killed so many people. And that was part of her plan. She grew up in the House of the Hearth, and she killed her peers. She killed her best friend. She killed the leader of the House of the Hearth. And at the time, she justified it by telling herself it was basically to make this place a better place. She told herself this to feel better. I mean, no, she's not even necessarily to feel better. She kind of just had this belief, right? She kind of accepted that she was taking on this kind of burden to try and change things in the House of the Hearth. That was the reason why she was doing it. But she has this belief that, like, her own actions were justified. And she doesn't extend that same reasoning to anyone else. And the game hasn't really called her out on that. Like, yeah. Kind of accurate through Nazi Lloyd Streets. Oh yeah, no, I agree. In her like writing and stuff, it does say she'll go against the Streets' orders, whatever, if she needs to. If the day ever, comes. But she says that as like a form of respect for the Tsaritsa, because she does respect the Tsaritsa ultimately, even if she thinks that one day she might have to go against her. But I do just think that, like, I used to love Arlecchino. I mean, my Arlecchino is top 1% C5. I almost pulled her C6, but I didn't because of I didn't get her in the end. But it's the fact that, like, she has all these hypocritical beliefs and they just go unchecked by this story. Like, no one calls her out on them. She won't extend the same rationale to other people that she allows herself. And I think that is a pity.
Both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
Yeah.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them?
Well, he's back in Snitchnaya now, so...
He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
I left Sumer, but I also stayed in Sumer.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears.
I feel so vindicated in my characterization of him with this dialogue, man. He is such a he has such fleeting interests, and yet the outcome of the interests never bothers him.
The only similarity
he just wants to see what happens, and I respect that.
Once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
He is your colleague. You're both working for the same goals in the same organization, Arlecchino. Need I remind you?
Fantastic. Now this is
turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Maybe they're right. I mean, Dottore has only brought back a Gnosis, so these guys did a lot more to prove their worth. He brought back 2! Reminder, he brought back 2 Gnosis.
Are you talking about the Moon Marrow stuff?
He managed to secure the Electro one from Scaramouche. And then from Naida. Because bear in mind, Scaramouche went rogue. Dottore managed to rope in Scaramouche again after Scaramouche went rogue in Inazuma. Got the Electronosis, and then also got the Dendronosis as well.
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over.
Regulations are just a
then leave
roadblock.
the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Regulations do not matter in science. In a world like this. Regulations are just a barrier to progress.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died.
I wouldn't have. I'm built different.
And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information.
Yeah, of course he dodges the question.
So I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Well, adios.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say, I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore.
Well, because many people have good taste, Miss Sandrone. Thank you very much.
Anyway, back to the main agenda.
We all have good taste in this house.
That Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
Is she gonna just giving you a what she doing in the Fatui? Well, she just said Columbina.
She was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or
She really is potential harbinger.
that Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing.
She's kicking her feet. She really is just potential harbinger.
The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any mission.
Potential harbinger! What is this?
continued to sing in the flower garden.
Ugh.
For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
So you invented a situation in your head. So so nothing happened. Literally nothing happened. She invented a scenario in her head in which like something bad happened, was like, oh man, that kind of sucks. Surely these people are using me, and then fucked off. So nothing even happened in the first place. What a waste of a character.
And on the other
what
end
a waste of a character, man.
Me. Someone
Sorry for
told me
being
that
mad
I have
about
the
that, but
lousiest
God.
luck and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Wait, what were those words again? Something Skarmoose would say. No, oh, no wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Is she still a harbinger later on? Maybe. Only proof if she's a harbinger. So explain your visa update and really Columbia straight to near to stay around for Kabaki. Yeah. But like it's more about the fact that like she left just because she was like, oh man, I thought that it would cost me. So I left. Okay, sure, whatever. Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
Nothing, just even more eager to learn her name now. I'm gonna shout it from a rooftop. Shout it to her from the rooftops.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the
Columbina!
I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments,
Zero NOC is taken, Zero Order's gone, 7 different excuses to leave the
another name for her.
Really is potential harbinger, man.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
You chat further about some interesting moments in Columbina's past in the time. Like we talk about Dottore. He's cooler. You're willing to discuss, to divulge secrets to Skarmoose, but not to me? I see how it is.
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I'd definitely
not
leave
cry.
for a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care, everyone.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
They can't go and maybe until the end of the 6.x patches. They need to tell me, man! I need more information about him from my creative writing. That's what we're calling it now.
Here you are.
Oh, that guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dottore's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
At least you got the Dottore mentioned again, but it's from Skarmoose, so...
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results were the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried
They
to
all have such
intercede
similar
with
like
resolutions,
timers in their voices.
leaving
They all have
sounds
very
and
similar
lights to
breathy
guide them.
voices.
However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
Yes, I know. I know that he was forced to confront it either way. That said, he got off scot-free. So he can't escape his own past, but he can escape the responsibility from everyone
Alice
else.
instructed us to try to find ways to
I know there's a
change the
debate to be had
outcome
there,
that these
but
phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside.
I mean, I'd do it 39 times just because someone told me to. But that's just me.
So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating
Doing more than
the same
39 times the tutorial told me to.
failures,
Exactly!
reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
I would do it a billion times.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
Just reminded that inside of Dottore's domain in Sumeru, which Jesse has one, it's called the Fragment of Childhood Dreams. It specifically says that it's filled with withering infected fungi, and that term isn't used anywhere else in the game that I refer to fungi. I'm aware of.
Corruption allowed things
Actually, I can
that
check
should
right
not have
now.
existed in Teyvat to appear.
Unrelated Dottore fun fact.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Let me see now. I'm just gonna double check.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Oh.
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but
Never mind, the
rather how
site
you
isn't
use
working,
it.
so I can't check. But I'm pretty sure it's only reference to withering, specifically withering infected fungi.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Use some of the stone pillars to aid Resmaspes.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Durin can use the power of the Abyss to affect the world in which the Phantom is located. For example, using an Austrian pillar will create a barrier with immediate and abstract attributes that in turn affect the choices and actions of the human phantom. Nah, I want a Messiah isn't working. Oh well.
Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Okay.
Monsters approaching from the front.
Let's call him asbestos.
You need
True.
to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
We need to stop the monsters? Well, could that not help him hide?
No, there's monsters ahead. Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
Monster can come through. Monster leaves.
The monsters are gone.
Guy can go now. See, I'm good at this.
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Ooh, puzzles? Yeah, puzzles.
Wait, there was
These have
someone else here?
explosives.
Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
There's rolling explosives. There's rolling explosives. They'll damage humans. We just gotta explode it first. This is part of the main story still.
Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Okay. That's what you wanted me to do first.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
Took you long enough to figure that one out, man.
Hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
What is the main story now? Yes, he is.
So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Is this actually affecting the past, or is this affecting, like, how people, like, how, is it affecting only this, like, memory of the past, as in, like, you know what I'm saying? Is the past being changed by reactions, or is it just, like, a mirage that, like, seeks to replicate the past, that if it changes, doesn't actually affect anything?
Help me!
Oh, what? I thought My fault, you can't do anything right, man. Come on. Trying to, man. What do you want me to do? This guy sound like a sitting duck. You have to get it while they're in the circle. You good now? Gonna stop being difficult?
I've never seen this happen before.
Yeah, neither of these guys.
We might just be able to save this person.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana is her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
If you got back into the past and changed something, you are creating a branch.
Well, we're not in the
I'd soon
past.
think
More of,
something
like, the past is
Marvel
overlapping
now.
with the present. Thank you so much, Grimmontor. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Sorry. Wish
I don't know Marvel stuff.
but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
The rescue has reached a dead end. All that can be done is wait for another chance. You're not gonna be scared if she's dead. True. I'd be saying that all the time.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. Spargana, are you there?
Huh? Have I done something wrong?
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. It's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
The conveniently placed explosives. Got him. Uh-oh.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
Oh my god, is that Durin from the hit game called Arcanite so you can get a free 6-star more than 80 rolls? That is true! I can't hear Durin and not think of, I'm Durin! Or no, I'm Merle. Is it Merle? I'm Durin and there's I'm Merle of Durin as well. And then there's Minimalist, who's also Durin. Because there's Durin, the Durin, and then there's Durin, the race of Durins.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
It's my daughter's book. She's passed this way. Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this.
Durin the fruit. There's a Durin fruit, isn't there? Yeah.
I no longer have anywhere else to go.
Yeah, I'm Myrtle. Myrtle of Durin, that's the one, yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me?
Is he becoming self-aware?
Huh? Wait, who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience.
Yeah, because you did.
I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either.
Two wolves.
It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got
It's all real about itch. Oh god.
left. You know?
Well, it's getting less for every minute you spend here.
You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid, yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindagnir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
Have you heard of the hit game Portal?
It's alright.
That's what I go
We
to.
did hear something new, at least.
The hit game Warframe.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going alright for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Because if you try and seek knowledge, you get kicked out the academia for getting too silly. I don't want to hear anything about this. I know someone who only wanted to do in life was seek knowledge. Look what happened to them. Turns out like it was already finally announced. True. Today, trust.
That's wonderful.
Half-Life 3 today.
In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. that must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me.
If discussing fish over at Twitter, something to say about it. That tweet annoyed me. I got pinged with that, and I got really happy, and then I saw who it was from, and I was like, oh, God. Oh, Hitmei found it! Hitmei found it! Wait. I'm gonna watch the thing real quick. Oh, you want me to hear it? Only I can. This is kind of long. Oh, it's 4 minutes? Okay, I'll watch after the stream then. That is interesting. I'll keep... Okay, I'll watch after the stream.
The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard.
It sounds like Department of Education. If you get to explore if you're good, it gets put in the watch list. It's actually a thing, because it happened in the Amazing World of Gumball. When, like, Anais was, like, super smart, and then got, like... Oh, no. Anais did, like, Darwin's test for him or something, and Darwin got, like, abducted because he was, like, so smart, I think. And I wanted to figure out, like, what if they could put him to use in the military, and he just, like, didn't understand anything.
May we meet again.
Or did I hallucinate that plot point?
Most probably.
I meet the Tori's gonna drop the Half-Life release date. True!
Come true.
Today, trust. The Tori and Half-Life 3 confirmed. The Tori would be in Portal. The Tori would be Aperture Science, not Black Mesa. Yeah. The Tori would be on the right side of history. That said, I do think the Tori would cause a resonance cascade.
In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to
Like
begin
season
with.
1, yeah. I've seen all of Gumball.
The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat Guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken.
The
But
yapper.
by comparison, I know nothing about you.
He's gonna get all angsty and be like, it was all the Tori's, but the Tori's the reason why you're in the place you are today. Be grateful.
Either way, I mean,
Be
we're
grateful,
still best
Scaramouche.
friends. But if I knew
The
more
mere
about
fact of your utility does not make you
understand your thoughts a bit
indestructible.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
No, you didn't.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
Said this earlier this stream.
A white tree? You mean an Ermin?
He was built using technology from Conria and the branch of Erminsul. And then the Torah used that as the reference point for his own segments.
Yes, a branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
No, God.
Yeah, but my creator
No,
abandoned me
God,
after
it
deciding
was-
that I was a failure.
They were a god. It's the Raiden Shogun.
After that, Durin, resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy, but no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
Wonder if his backstory so people feel bad for him. True.
All right, break time's
That's
over.
what I mean about like subjective narrators and stuff.
Hello, Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Oh, is that part 1 done now? Okay. On to part 2, I guess. Damn. That was only 3 hours, so that'll be longer than that. I was expecting another hour left in the story. I'm pretty happy with that timing then.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
I'm gonna do part 2. I'm gonna get it done in one sitting.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Is Nicole's VA American? Or English? Because she would have been cast around the time that I think they were still using primarily American VAs. But her pronunciation of the word applaud sounded very much like British doing an American accent.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance.
They changed her VA. I see it, okay.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like
Because this definitely sounds like, to me there are tells in this, in the accent that, it's a British person. Seems like ancients were very fun making tricky gate puzzles. Current one's English? Wait, English is in British? Let me check. I can check this.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
London! Fucking knew it! I am so good at this. She's from London. She's the voice of Heidi? Oh, okay. I can hear the tells in her accent. The word applaud made it very obvious to me, but there were a lot of other smaller tells in there as well that she wasn't American, she's British doing American accent. I fucking called it. I'm getting good at this.
All right then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Yeah, you can hear it more now in the way she pronounces R sounds, especially in the "Are you sure you don't want to hear it?" Like she's almost over enunciating her R's.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Paimon's is the same. Paimon is definitely British VA.
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki.
The vowel sounds are good, but it's the R sounds that give it away.
Think of it as a test.
Because the vowels sound very posh,
the entrants are qualified,
which really works. And I think that, like, you know, her being British leans into it very well, especially with the how she speaks. It sounds very regal almost, but it's the R sounds. I'm just really good at this.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh wait, but we need 3 people.
Arlecchino? Question mark. Let's get Arlecchino.
I
Chill,
also
Mimara.
have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution.
We had the moon goddess's blessing at the start of this quest.
Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I feel like if she was talking faster, the accent wouldn't be as noticeable. It's because she slows down so much that you can hear the R sounds more and then it becomes more obvious.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki?
I'm just so good at this. I feel cracked at recognizing British people doing American accents, man.
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nod-Krai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
I too love injecting soil in my blood.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh?
We do a blood transfusion, get Llama to help.
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Llama?
Yeah, like some people have the most random skills. It's me recognizing British people doing American accents. What can I say, man?
No, that's not it.
I can recognize it.
I suddenly had an idea.
There were some really key tells for me, especially as someone, you know, I have helped Christian with his voice, with his British accent before. So I like know roughly where in the mouth the sounds fall for both accents. And I can hear when people do the accents like slightly off, and it's kind of, it like activates that part of my brain that's like, I know you're not, I know this is not your natural accent. Yeah. Christian's British accent, by the way, has gotten so much better.
Oh, what is
He's probably gonna like pop up in the stream any second now and be like, Evie, what you talking about? And I'll be like,
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Huh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous. No matter how
There's nothing wrong with putting like dirt in your veins.
If you think
some
that's
people use
dangerous,
drugs.
Wait till you hear the other methods.
I'm sure that's no
I'd be
healthier.
more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is.
Q.
Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe.
British people in Genshin and Canadian man in Britain in Genshin too, just Maze Barca. There's a lot of British people in Genshin right now. There are a lot of British people.
The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people
Just like Christian Bennett!
known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity.
Voice actor of the hit character Child Genshin Impact. Yep, definitely.
So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while
It's so convenient that Columbina found us in the middle of
eat or drink anything.
Of Nasha Town and then proceeded to follow us around the entire area. Just to hear this conversation, man. It's so convenient.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long do you have to keep that up?
3 days.
3 days? No eating or drinking is quite a bit. I could easily go a day without eating. Probably make it 2. 3 would probably test me a bit too much.
Oh, that's so long!
I've accidentally gone a day without eating before. Like, a day is in like 24 hours. Actually, some days I've gone longer than 24 hours without eating. It was, I think the longest I've gone without eating is 36, 37 hours. So, literally half the time. So, I'm halfway there. But not with drinking, though. Drinking I need to do. Speaking of which...
What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
There are some days when I am... without supervision... that I will eat dinner at like 5 p.m. on one day. And then, not eat dinner, until... like midnight the next day. So...
Count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that.
But it's without drinking as well, and that's like a
Mr.
problem.
Cole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
By having calling me to disappear completely, fasting for days is nothing.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything?
No.
How about now?
Nope.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Nothing at all.
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
Damn, that's crazy. That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you.
Flicks my hair back. Flicks my hair back.
You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
How's it going?
Ooh, no, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. Some hard liquor from Leo I mixed in. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
Give it up, Uncle.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
A little thing on his back is kind of like the Harbinger coat thingy. Speaking of which, my Harbinger coat needs to arrive still.
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
Do you ever feel your veins moving? Or is that a me thing?
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Sometimes I can feel parts of my body, like the veins pulsing. I don't like the feeling.
Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
And so when you poke them, but I mean like just kind of idly.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
We just testing everybody out. Oh.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
I wanted to. Do you know like those fairground like things where like you hit the the thing and then like the score goes up. It feels like that. I wish I could get a high score. I could get a Kuvaki high score.
Whoa, time itching all over. Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Well, allergic reaction is something that is it's an immune response. How do you get an immune response to energy? People saying they're allergic to 5G.
Well, are you gonna start or what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things.
How are you ever gonna know if children are capable of this stuff unless you test it on them?
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchander got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all.
You allergic to the hat guy?
I mean,
we're all allergic to the hat guy in this house.
Easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost.
My best friends are all like Skarmoose fans. They're some of my best friends. My other best friends are Pantaloe, Webtoy fans. It's basically split between like hardcore Skarmoose enjoyers and hardcore Fatui enjoyers.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itloa springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frostmoon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow. No elaboration for once.
My can't spot this person not kind of ever participate because the robot doesn't have like blood to have Kuvakian.
How about
How are you supposed to do a blood
contact the Knights of
transfusion
Favonius
or
garrison in the
Kuvaki
Wave Chaser
transfusion
plane?
with a thing that has no blood?
Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
Sometimes the vowels sound like hibiscus and Arknights. The word many there sounded like it.
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Oh shit. It's Genshin. How is stream going, Ebi?
It's going good, Shiratobi good. I'm like halfway through it so far, so I'm probably gonna be another 4 hours at this, but...
Also,
I want to believe it'll be worth it.
Is the right word for how people feel about her.
How are you doing?
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
And yet it's your parents' decision to name you. What? Names are usually something given to you. I don't... Sure.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But... is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt like she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god.
Moonprayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Knew Arlecchino would show up. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
I'm driving to work now. Gotta make money for Ebi.
Oh, you have a great day at work, bestie. You got this. Lock in.
What are you doing
Lock in.
here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
This is what I'm saying. I've been saying this the whole time.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away.
It's a shame that she sucks.
How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Oh, and now what? Now what? Thanks, Uncle.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly.
Where'd all this food come from?
To the
Chrome Kakes as well.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate.
Like, you're still working for a bit, yeah. Ugh.
I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Now the next one's begun. Begun. I can speak English. What do you mean? Of course I can speak English. Let's grab my pull. We're now at 693 full spin. Actually, I think this is a new record for myself, right? It's a new record for my Dottore savings. Look how pretty I look, man. I'm gonna get to see my wife one day in this. He's gonna show up eventually, just trust. I can feel it in my bones. We'll get more Dottore. He was already mentioned quite a bit earlier this quest. Call me delusional, but like, I can see it. My quest left now. But we're gonna be joining. It's gonna disable call when we get inside the domain, so it's fine. Yo, look how cool I look in this! My outfits as well. Pop. Ta-da! My nurse outfit. As it was 690. Yeah, I know. This should now be a new record for me.
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead.
Someone's feeling edgy today, huh?
No longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Hang on a second. Is the shadow for their hair a flat texture? I think it is. The shadow is clipping behind her nose. I know that it's a technique that some people use to have like a flat texture be the hair shadows and stuff, because then you can get like precise like shapes and stuff. But it's funny to see it clip because I've not seen it happen before. Anyway, sorry, 3D model discussion over. I like me some good 3D modeling fun facts, I guess, question mark.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation did not come.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
See, yeah, Paimon and Traveler don't have the hair,
True. Keep an eye out.
What's the
We
word?
should be able to
Shadows.
tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Because they're using a 2D, like, thing to make the hair shadows look like that. Nicole, nothing to say on the matter.
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Where is this guy you wanted to marry in this
He
game?
hasn't shown up yet. They've mentioned him quite a bit, so I'm like, actually think he might show up, but he hasn't shown up yet. I'm losing faith, but I still want to believe. Thank you so much for having, I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else?
I want
we
to
may
believe that he'll show up eventually. I even have like a matching outfit for him. Look at this. Look how cool I look. In matching outfit.
There's a door blocking this path.
Let's take the moonstone out.
Not a problem. Try this.
Oh. Do. Yeah, it's the Nod-Krai rearrangement. One day, I believe.
Maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Is this our destination?
Yeah, looks cool.
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Dottore today. I believe. I want to believe. They called me insane, but I believe. Do. This is some terrible security, man. Just break through it. Cool. There we go. Encanamian. No, this is Hyperborea. That does look very Something something the lore. Markiplier voice.
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this
Try that
one.
device again. Remember the door from earlier?
Yes, I remember. I'm not that dumb. I might be stupid, but I'm not that stupid.
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating point.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
There we go.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes. I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters. The transformation by Nibelung.
Sounds like a long story.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed.
Heretic? Like the meaning of Zandik? Sorry. I'm gonna start hallucinating him in a second. The triumphant hero returns at last.
Which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 Moon Sisters. One would voice the
You mean the TeamSpeak alternative?
Follow Nibelung,
That's how it was created.
For it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead.
Speaking of, you can't see the word scholar anymore. Yeah, I am first and foremost a scholar, or like, as a scholar. Guys, I think he's a scholar.
Especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the Abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 Moon Sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
What happens then?
Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejection slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Cool. Oh, chest! Yay! Give me the stone. Nice. I'm good at this. Down we go. Funk. Sure could talk to those people, but I'm not gonna. 5 Primo is nice. It's more towards the Dottore funds. Soon I'll be at 700 pulls for him. Although I'm gonna spend next time there's an enough rerun. There's some characters. Oh, I decided that I will like break my savings for. Inafer is one of them. I wanted to run our first banner, but I didn't get her because I was like, I want to stay for Dottore, but. Really, a senior treatment. I believe. Avatar male Claymore Il Dottore, man. I believe. They've set up too much with him to give him the senior treatment.
Why do the voice actors sound so seductive?
That's just these VAs for you, man. There are even more seductive ones than that. You haven't heard Nefer yet, I guess.
We're finally here.
Thank you so much for your time. I can really appreciate it. Thank you.
Activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Must find some cores. Cool. Whopper flowers, easy stuff. I eat these things for breakfast. I've done my hotel farming routes, man. I know. I know how to kill these things, right? Let me go inside of here. Pick up the stone if we can.
But how do we get across?
I can do it, Paimon.
Then jump down.
I figured it out. I'm a genius. Why do I feel like these to be scary? Now they're easy. I mean, like, you know, it's like top 1%, so. They really are just like spoon feeding the solutions, man. Take this. Okay, can I want it at any time? Boring. Might be a key top percent by my scholar. No, I am a dropout though, so Dottore and I have that in common. There we go. Easy.
The device is up and running. It's hard to
The device is
believe
now
that the
been modified.
ancients were capable of constructing
Now it
such
can
things.
oh shit! Now it can manufacture 2 self-contained portals. I forgot the word.
It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
Device has been modified. With it, you can create 2 portals. Following his steps. Yeah, we love some good old autistic and ADHD representation in this this house. Oh, moon. This place is really pretty. It looks so cute in my drip. I gotta just like flex it. I love it.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home.
Imagine talking to someone Earl and they sound like they're gonna come whenever they reply to you. Like, bro, do you need a minute to finish before we talk?
Sounds like they're closer than that, to be honest. Thank you so much for your topic, and I really appreciate it. Thank you. Can I say that?
The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
The moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Might have been corrupted by the abyss.
And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But
I keep listening to the music, it's so free.
Accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
But does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way.
What do you mean by that?
Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Just a name that she identifies with.
I think you're saying.
Unless to grant her a name.
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no?
Your name is Bingus, yeah. We're getting a chance to like name her like Wanderer.
It's like...
That guy too.
But what about
Oh, I need to press spam that.
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you. Ether. So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina.
Columbina.
My mom would call her Columbina too.
She has long forsaken everything that Kuthar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered, how could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I can't say for sure.
Shini's gonna come with Fatui again.
Definitely imagine her.
If she's Fatui, I'll pull for her. If not, then I'll skip.
Right now, saying, "Oh, what fun!"
Llama, your antlers!
Oh.
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is...
What does her expression remind me of right now? Me! Her expression looks like the mouth that she's making looks like a me!
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Tevat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours. But... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
There's probably something symbolic here in having a member of the Fatui and a member of the Frost Moon Scions call her by that name.
Best Moon Prayer Night party ever!
That's probably why Arlecchino is here, but unfortunately every argument she possibly have is forgotten or is swept under the rug because she is a hypocrite. For your friends, everyone's bits of look for calling me like holding your name. She's at the place where you first met.
I can barely move anymore. My consciousness is fading away.
Instantly you see as a traitor and a fanatic calling for exactly! That's... We only stand the Saritsa in this house, and Dottore, of course. And Piero.
Come back out? I'd love to see them one more time. They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends.
God. WTF is she doing? See what I mean?
Oh. Oh.
looking for me?
Hey, there she is. And the flowers turned blue for a second there.
I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Where did hyposelenia come from? That's new. Thank you for the share, I really appreciate it. Thank you.
That's a wonderful name.
Where did hyposelenia come from?
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood
Well, this is
for
the first one who says would be
slowly
funny.
began to
I
change.
just want him to show up, man. I miss him.
It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
How much she's changed since we first met. She never used to share it in most thoughts.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So
I suppose under Selena's moon.
everyone else?
Yeah, but I do know that. But it's just like that came out of nowhere. I still play Warframe? Yes, I still play Warframe. I'm very excited for the old piece.
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Because I always thought hypo was to do with like being under as in like below normal. Not as in like beneath. You know what I mean? That's why I think it's a weird name, because it almost implies that she is like hyposelenia. I can think it was hypoglycemic or things like that, you know what I mean?
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
That's what that was. Could've sworn I felt someone pat me in the back. Deep down I think I knew that was Columbina.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But... Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
It's such an OC name, man. It's such an OC name. Columbina spreads the good news to your friends by way of small animals and kuhangi. Since everyone speaks Kurdistan language, some friends took longer than us to get the message.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Llama, I can't breathe.
I'm just gonna screenshot this and send it to my friend who does not play Genshin but is aware of Llama. Actually, send it to two friends. Wait. Hang on a second.
Just
Oh, that's an interesting height difference, you know?
Good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
I'm sure a lot of people would kill to be in that position.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means
born beneath the moon.
I guess. Well, it doesn't mean boy, it just means under moon, but okay, sure.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole?
Is the Dottore falling through here? Save! I need him to show up then, please!
So you're Miss Nicole.
My
Thank
senses
you
are
for
tingling.
helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying.
You need Dottore flute, what, like play it and you summon him?
Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some
You need more like a
trouble.
sort of bird
That's
whistle
why
for
I
him,
couldn't
I
be here
think.
in person.
Like a bird noise whistle.
But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino and Effa and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer...
Unless I'm gonna see Dottore. It's okay, you can watch the VOD when you wake up. Go get some good sleep.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Got it.
Huh?
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
Such a dead eye stare. Come on, Columbina. Come on, you know what I mean? Time for a festival, I guess. Oh, cutscene.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Morning, Ebi. How's the game going?
It's going good.
I forgot to say, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Thank you so much, Wizard Costumes. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm waiting to see if my favorite character shows up.
Is this what you like, Ebi? Does it butter your bread?
The Dottore butters my bread.
Moon Goddess.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nod-Krai, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot.
Oh, where's Dottore? Come on, where is he? Where is he? He's gotta show up, man, please.
The surprise of my life.
We're like halfway through this quest, right? It have to be by now. Do you like it?
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Saying you gained a few brain cells.
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone
Why are you
doing?
here?
Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Isn't she always quite excitable?
Not like this. This time, her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Sounds good to me.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
Adios, gamers. Away they go.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment.
Of course he
entered
did.
Town.
He's probably drunk off his ass right now. Where's Owen?
Monsters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this note with you.
It's been added to her inventory. We have to do these gifts? Oh, we have to do all these things? Okay.
The Frost Moon Scion stall.
Oh,
is
my
over
tab crashed.
here.
Great.
Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too.
At least it's not a Primogems.
Over there is the Hexacircle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Noshitown local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun.
Enjoy your moon prayer night.
You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
We'll be nearby.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
We're probably into each other when we're browsing.
All right then. Off I go.
Have fun.
Where should I go first? This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale.
Let's do all the games. Hi, Varka.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your
I
verdict
can
on
hear the
that.
British.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodoco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodoco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodoco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails.
What?
Now that we're clear
Why did you
on
bring
this,
it up?
Why is Alice's Dodoco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. and it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
I like the delivery of that line.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever...
Alright, let's do it. Just the aiming left and right, press the lunge button to fire the double. This is just pinball. What the? This is just pinball. What are these, like popcorn things? Oh, that's what you have to get? Oh, come on, that's... Oh, we get ton of points for them. Bonk. Guess they're playing pinball now, huh? What happened to trying to find where Dottore is, if he's even here? Am I doing good yet? I don't know. I'm playing with keyboard controls for this as well. W combo. There we go.
I'm starting work now.
Have a good day.
Enjoy your stream, Ebi. Less
Have a
than
great
3,
day,
less than
you
3.
got this. Lock in. You're gonna do great. I believe. My amazing pinball skills. Playing Windows Vista PC games growing up prepared me for this. Using tilt controls. That's right now. Yeah, wait, what was here before us?
Congratulations, Miss Columbina. With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dottore, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on.
Wait, are the TTS messages that loud?
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
There we go. Music
Seem fun.
to
Okay,
my
cool.
ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
get my pro gems for that or nah? I didn't get pro gems. Huh?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Fair night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps.
Okay.
As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty.
Poor Vetafolnir.
Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina.
Alright, what are we gonna get?
Before we
I think our tarot cards are
Are
red.
there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends.
Is the Tory gonna show up? Yes or no?
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
This is like a magic trick where it's sleight of hand.
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker...
I love Barbeloth's voice.
You. I shall decipher the cards from your perspective.
That's too bright for my dark room. Oh god.
Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents destiny. And it's the
With the drop
foundation
plus two.
for the divination as a whole.
Just keep getting +4s. I haven't played Uno in a very long time. You have Lunar Arcana. It came free with your
Now,
Xbox.
Draw your second card.
I have the oldest Xbox known to do
This
that.
will stand for the
Sorry.
past.
I can't think of that meme as well. I think of the
before.
Resident Evil 8 version. Was it Resident Evil 7? The Village one. Whichever Resident Evil that is. Oh, Resident Evil Village. Wait, that would be 8, right?
And now the third Arcana. This is the present. Your interpretation of the current moment.
Just realized that it's VILL.
Finally, the
like,
last
but
card.
When right now it's like
This shall
V and then
speak of the
3
future,
eyes, which is like a 8. You get it. You get the idea.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action.
So telling when the diviner goes, what do you think of this? Like,
of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the lunar arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, Destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
The moon.
Indeed.
The moon.
The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface.
It's just a bunch of nothing though, isn't it? Because you can say this about like any scenario, any situation, and have it like sound deep and profound, but it really is just like applicable to anything.
It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges.
You keep like reiterating yourself, Barbeloth. Can you hurry this up? I've got a doctor waiting for me. I've got a doctor's appointment.
Patience, my dear.
Surely he's here, right? He has to be. Come on.
Card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow.
I keep bringing him up this quest. I'll be sad if he doesn't
will
show
only
up.
grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past. The Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents
He's behind me.
Truth
Actually, my shelf is on my right, so I've got my Dottore stuff on there.
Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way.
This is Peggle music.
Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now? Oh my. The Lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another. A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The Lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Yes. I return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey.
I want to see the future card.
There's always another story waiting to be told. The future
the other one
lies ahead.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
Is he gonna tell me that Dottore is here? Because if not, I'm losing interest.
Very well.
Okay, I'll flip the card.
Miss Barbaloth?
That's Renova, isn't it?
This card is death.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound very good.
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength.
Is it gonna apply to anybody?
You now
I know
face
that's the
an
point in whether or not doing a proper
important
divination, but still.
one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbaloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision.
The hat is just clipping through the air. When you notice it, you can't unnotice it.
One that divides.
This is just going on fresh. Can I start skipping this? Is it gonna be bad of me to start skipping this?
Go then and illuminate your
Barbaloth,
future,
you've got a
Miss
cool voice, but I really can't stay here for much longer, mostly because I need to pee. As I still not gained anything from this. What is the point in any of this stuff if I'm not gonna get any, like, primos from it? Yoda. The sugar... Wishing booth. Blacksmith. Well, I've already talked to the Dodo. I have to talk to another one. Alice.
A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks, too.
What's all Beto doing back there?
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodico from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish.
Oh, she is a
everywhere.
yapper too. God damn it, Alice.
I made it
Sorry,
back to shore
Alice.
by the
None of it.
skin
How
of
is
my
any of
teeth,
this relevant?
and my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I
I'm sure the Alice tough for you. It's still going. It is still going because Alice isn't shut up.
Speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
I do love Alice's VA though.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better? All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
But there's nothing to say that the moon goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Mother.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko.
Can these Dodokos give me my primogems?
Perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Hi, Varka.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guy!
Hey, give me my primogems! Thank you. Oh, it's this fucker again! I hate this goddamn... Ah! I hate Super Bomberman event. I suck at it, that's why. See what I mean? Wait, what the hell? Oh, I got stuck, that's why. God, I hate this. I just rehashing events right now because they ran out of shit to say in this quest and needed to pad their runtime. Yes, I'm onto you, Hoyo Riders. No, I don't like it. Oh, God damn it. Yes, I hear the Genshin main theme in this. God damn it. There we go. It's from environment. It's this event, and I don't like it. We keep having like rehashes of it, and I don't like it. Environment has like set tiles. This isn't set tiles, so you usually end up just like getting yourself killed. I played Super Woman R. That was the Battle Royale version.
So, what do you... The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki.
Cool.
I think they call them...
Indeed! And
not bad.
Any guilt?
Any guilt?
Wonderful. Lovely answers to all 3 questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon...
I will.
Cool. 1 down. Finish the stall. Give me my primos, thank you. Where to next? Oh my fucking god. This...
Dodoko's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoko's Whirligig! Ah,
Oh, this is going very
home,
fast.
Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and embark on an unforgettable adventure. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway?
I'd like to...
No problem, but...
Is that...
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each...
My friend...
That should do it.
Oh, come on! They're really
keep it a
fading
secret
right
from
now.
Paladina.
I think I was thinking about this earlier when I brought it up. I think the biggest reason I hate when games do this kind of thing is because it never feels sincere to me. This.
Traveler.
It doesn't feel... They're selling a product at the end of the day. Hime! Is she not streaming artist ones? It's because I'm waiting to see if Dottore shows up. I'm like almost 5 hours into this, and it's just getting longer and longer. Please save me.
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
I didn't see the Skarmers thing. I need to watch that after I stream. Sure.
Let's go then.
One moment.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Thanks, Paimon. Let's go.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop.
Oh, you're not even like held in by anything? You're just kind of raw dogging the ride? Cool.
All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
I'm gonna ask her where the wonderful gadgets. What do you think?
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
That sounds so sweet.
Yeah. I'm going to miss them.
Wanna call me to Fun on the Moon? Perhaps even she doesn't know.
It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad.
Your friends accept all of you too.
I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
You won't lose us. Even after you turn to me, your friends will still be here.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me.
Again, I just find it so hard to view any of this as sincere when I know it's just a way to sell a character. I much prefer when I like characters naturally, right? Like, I don't like it when they're forced down my throat because it just never ever feels
together.
Like it's a natural thing. I don't know.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion.
The more they shove her down my throat, the more I'm like, I don't know, man. You're not selling me on her. You're just trying to, like, I felt way more connected to Nahida, for example, right?
Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
Cool, got that one. This one was way shorter, hell yeah.
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very...
Girls. Is it bigger than normal? Maybe.
I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess. Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Spirit animals.
Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Have you guys seen the clip of Flynn's VA with a Genshin streamer? It's Zyox. Zyox? Oh, it is. But they're basically, he's doing the voice of Mika. And I don't know how to say it. It's funny.
Lance?
It's like, I'm Mika, a knight of Favonius. A knight of Favonius? Truly, you must be one of the most intelligent children in all of Mondstadt. I'm not a child. Oh, well, how old are you? And then he's like, I don't know. And then Flynn goes, well, age is just a number. And you can hear the streamer break. I'd go, you can't say that, Flint!
It's our little secret, my
think it
dear
was Ix.
traveler in Paimon.
I don't remember their name, but I keep getting videos of them doing Wordle on my timeline instead, so.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending
was
time
cool, I'm glad I
around
remembered.
gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
This is why VAs shouldn't say things in character.
There is all manner
Outside of
magic in the
official
air this
media.
moon prayer
It was pretty funny though.
Thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
I didn't know my spirit animal. It's a shrimp.
Here, see for yourself.
Oh, this is... How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah, we just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Because people will see him transform at the lab.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Whew, that was close.
Hello, Flint.
She recognized you right away.
What keen eyes
I mean,
you
the voice
have,
would give it
Miss
away. You think?
Especially considering they are shut.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away. Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect?
I'm gonna start speedrunning through this. It's taking so long. We've been in this festival for like 50 minutes and done like two booths.
Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
What is this? What is this BuzzFeed quiz?
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas.
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop.
What is this BuzzFeed quiz? This is getting more and more BuzzFeed by the question.
Moonlight.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
How much do you sell it for?
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
You want Tori not coming to how festivals work? Exactly, I wanted Tori to show up.
Here.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love
Let's
for
take the
all
test.
things here in
You know what? I'll give you what I think his answers would be. Assuming that he wouldn't just kind of feel indifferent to most things. Day or night? I wouldn't know. Actually, no, because I'm not sure. I would say night because I feel like he would be a night owl similar to Sandrone. 4 seasons. Part of me wants to believe he has some like nostalgia for Sumeru. So I want to say summer. Perfect day. I don't know about the 4 seasons. Perfect day, what's the weather like? Probably sunny already. I don't know. So 46 open seas. You know, I would say forest. Because he was born in the rainforest. I don't know, man.
It is the perfect
I'm
fit
just
for you,
bullshitting.
Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
I'm not even gonna try.
It would be my honor. But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
Yes.
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Flint? Come on, play ball.
But I want to hear Paimon.
But it'll probably take ages.
Paimon's a complex soul, I see it.
Complex soul.
Oh.
Away, goodbye, hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up. If I start skipping, it would be funny. It's been 5 hours.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon.
Yeah, no thanks to you.
Get their drawing done.
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry? I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share? Yes.
Share?
I found out recently.
This is just so...
Like, so I'd like to try it.
Down my throat! And I'm not talking about the candy!
Is that a no?
This doesn't give you a big of a bite.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I'm skipping this now.
Yours is a little more sour than mine.
I'm skipping this now.
Amazing. My sugar sculpture has shrunk. I will remember this feeling.
It's a very interesting festival. I'm not big on this. This just feels like a hey, don't you want to pull for Columbina before a patch kind of thing? I'm being sold a product here and I dislike it. I'd much rather have them put a price tag in front of me and say pay up for the banner. It's a bit much is all. Alright, let's look for the... I didn't see this thing. Is it now?
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a... Doesn't it look like this rhyme-horned deer has 2 sets of antlers?
Photo taken. Are we good? Is that on it? What is this for then? Oh, it's... Why is that Balloonimals when it looks like the... I'm gonna start crashing out.
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out.
Let's go this one.
Moon Prayer Candy.
He does not being sold at all.
Beautiful,
I'm glad I'm not loading that.
Moon Prayer Candy. Buy a whole box, share it with your
I don't feel like I'm complaining about fan service because I like me some good fan service, but I just don't like it when it feels like I'm being sold a product, and it's hard to find a lot of this genuine.
Candy? To share?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Sure.
Like at this point, it's not a little bit, it's a lot of it, and I'm running out of patience.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
But I guess that's like the part of the... When it's the main quest thing, you can't skip it if you don't really like the character, so...
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friend.
Ah, I see.
Do you have Nocturne?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not.
How many does this dice if they're playable or not?
No? Okay then. Moonfall Silver?
You did say this was for friends, right? Hey, now that's a creative idea. I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, while we're at it, you got...
I feel bad for speedrunning through this, but I'm like, I'm done.
Here you go.
This festival is overstaying its welcome.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you. You brought me... I hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
Yay, thank you. Cool, candy obtained. We are good, we can get our primogems from that. Hell yeah. Welcome to Dottore Lover Ushio Ebi. I know, right? I'm going insane. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more to go. Aha, here. I'm pushing hard for Columbina, yeah.
What is going on over here?
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Hmm? Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you? Hey, come on. Call me by my title.
So sorry, Capitano, I was in different league. Yes! I'm still mad about that too. I am really mad about like the entire Natlan quest.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
I'm a little bit annoyed at Capitano's own writing in that as well, but I'm really mad at Maika's writing. It's been bothering me for a very long time.
In the
To the
same
point where I
to
didn't
you.
pull Maika because I was like, I don't really want her in my account after this.
Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime.
Duel?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Well, don't just stand.
Heart.
Oh, Yehoda!
Hmm? So I need to select a partner.
I swear to God, if she turns around and looks at us... Okay, it's these things, cool. I guess the nudes in the character. Yep, I completely agree. Maika's not a character. She is the most non-character... Like, they managed to make the most human Archon. The literal only human Archon. The least relatable, least human character of them all. It's so disappointing.
Whoa! Am I seeing things?
Maika isn't like a character, she's just kind of like a trope. And that trope is cool.
Rare. That's
Even like leading up to the Battle of Natlan, she was basically like painting and didn't feel like a single amount of fear. Like no human emotions were expressed in the entirety of her quest. She showed up for a hype and aura moments, and then like couldn't even die at the end of it. Like Capitano had to take that like bullet for her.
They all look
She's so perfect.
Which one should I choose?
Robot.
I'm not sure what this bot is trying to say.
I want the bot.
Testing! Testing! Oh, this is an emergency broadcast! An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nashitown Special Arena!
Mary Capitano's fighting for his death. Let's save him equal as possible, yeah.
In this corner, we have
Capitano should be playable.
and her
I think every Harbinger should be playable as well. I'm still disappointed that Senora died. I used to dislike her greatly at the start because the game never gave her like a chance to actually explain her motivations. And over time, as I've learned more about the Fatui, like I've really grown to enjoy her as a character, and I feel like they did her dirty, and I hope that they don't like that they've just been not learning from that mistake.
And in the other, we have the Moon Goddess and her...
Telling us to really... I know Capitano's still alive in the chair. I know he is. And I know he'll be playable at some point, because I can feel... Like, I feel that deep in my bones.
Announcer stuff is harder than I thought. Why does everything I say sound so...
And the tap crashed again. That's great. Thanks, YouTube.
Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious in this ultimate battle of...
Okay, can we do this?
Let the...
I don't care who we're up against. Let's strike
Cool.
first. Stacko, formation shift.
Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation. But how will this affect the battle? The other party chooses...
Let's keep attacking. Just keep attacking all the time.
The attack...
And I've been a bit... Hello!
Those sizzling sounds are...
How are you doing, bestie?
It was very effective.
With the Warframe update coming up. I'm,
Okay,
I don't know what's going with that. I just...
Maintain formation and enter your...
I just want an excuse to bring up Warframe again. How's the Limbo main journey going? Just having inner monologues again. It's okay. I think Yoda is silly. She's got a little bit of inner monologues.
Now we're talking. Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night. This lean, mean... Oh, that
Defend.
shows defense. The battle is heating up.
Go for it, Stacko. Set Kuvaki to max.
Can their opponents withstand this blow? And
Don't be afraid.
both robots empowered now. The attack comes in. What a powerful repulsion.
Thanks, Yehoda, for the commentary. Since last played, the LVC's hyping you up. Hell yeah, I'm so excited for it.
Stacko is down for the
Can't wait for the lore.
Our winner is the Moon Goddess! The slightly taller one, I mean.
Something we're doing again. Yeah, Yehuda, I'm like...
You did your best, Stacko.
It's fine in moderation.
Away, don't you worry.
We love Yehuda in this house.
Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot.
Okay, cool. Have we finished this? Can we get the primogems? Oh no. That wasn't it. That was just some random thing. Why? Why? I'm speedrunning this now. I don't care. Even though Ina's on screen and she's adorable, I'm still gonna skip it.
Sense. How am I losing every?
I am not cheating, Ino.
Uh-oh. Sounds like Inepa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for...
Moon Goddess. Help me. Miss Columbina, Ino is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me?
I love Ino so much. She's so cute.
Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win.
This whole part isn't just filler. Yeah, this whole entire part is just filler.
Back and beat your butts. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but...
It's filler and more, hey, isn't Columbina so cool? Don't you want to feel, like, emotions for her?
Concentration. Each player starts when a player has 2 Kuhenki of the same color. They make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't... The round ends when a player can't form any more Kuhenki.
Ooh!
That is fine. So long.
Alrighty then. Okay, sure.
I feel like a real slightly child, so cute. She's adorable, and her English voice actress does an incredible job.
Gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling them.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting.
Okay, so something. You have to wait. Listen, Dora, and Bangles of us if we die lack of Dottore. We do need Dottore art.
Nice! That's a pair!
This is just playing Snap with extra steps.
Go, fly!
Okay, I got that one. Apparently I got a pair already. Still no skip button, still no skip button.
I have a pair.
I'm feeling negative. No, I think it's... I mean, I feel bad because I was looking forward to this and I'm just like, my attention span is being tested.
I win.
Cool. Apparently we won. That was great.
Yeah, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
We're out.
Cool, are we good? We get the privileges now?
Let me pick a good... You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge grumposaurus?
Genshin fans need a support group for subjecting themselves to this. True.
I won. Duh.
Can't wait for my other scab to get back. Still my commission from August, that's true. As well. I'm really excited for that.
Don't fidget too much, I know, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhangi get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
I don't like Inefa's amazing skills at this.
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker!
Here it comes. Of course we're the one putting the sticker on her, because of course we need to sell the character more, guys.
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luanatar say?
It also feels very ingenuine to the fact that like other people don't have the same like friendship with her that we do. Like why couldn't have Aino put the sticker on her face? You know what I mean?
She said
so other characters being close with her because she says these people are her friends, but like is she showing it? No, it's just telling us that. Of course, Inefa is completely untouched.
Put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows. All right, now I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Yes.
The culprit is Inefa.
I'm in the section Duran Stars quest taking 5 RL daily resets. Again, Genshin was definitely stalling for something. Yeah, I know about the Duran stuff.
Culprit?
Quit acting dumb, Inefa. You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time. Exactly! What Aino said!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
Your eyes are shining.
But that's not against the rules.
Exactly. Either. That's exactly true.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
It's not against the rules, though.
Everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Inefa back.
But...
Take that!
Ha. Nice. It's just 3 more to go! Oh, we're nearing the end! Ah! We're nearing the end! Please, just ship her off to the moon already, man! Wait, no, it's 4! Oh no, it's 4 left! No! I thought we were closer than this! Frostmoon Silence Booth is VT Yehoda. Where is Yehoda? I thought the early one was Yehoda, but I guess not. It's the Frostmoon Scion area. You think this would be it, right? Where the hell is Yehoda? Lock in, I'm locking the Helen. I got hold of yes again. You have experienced peak nostalgia with one surviving game. You have for it. The rest of them didn't handle 6 feet of water too well. Oh god. Why was it? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna. What? No, I will ask. Why was it 6 feet in liquid?
Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close. That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear. Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world. But even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer. Why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off. A very generous discount for one of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now.
This sounds kind of sketch. I'm not gonna lie.
Darn, I used up all my coins. But don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only.
Me in Stardew Valley when I fuck up one of the mini games.
Here before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
I'm gonna speedrun this story.
Why, hello there.
Cool.
Toss game. The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a
Oh, first time's free. Not a single mora. But with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll...
I can't really skip this dialogue.
One fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right?
Hold the ring toss button to aim at the prizes. Call me, will toss the ring when the one's released.
Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not?
I got this.
Just a tiny bit. All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plum.
Too easy.
Let's see now. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to...
Yes.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up.
Someone's popping.
Well now, since you came all this...
Are they gonna join in as well?
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
He still gets one free try.
Been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing.
This summarily big. Do not samsara this. I will cry.
Make it onto the lotus leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold.
Can we hurry this up?
Very heavy. That's what keeps them from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too.
I can't skip it because it's tied to the animation length, and the animations are like very long.
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought
The
I'd see
hat-wearing
you
man.
again. You seem more determined than when I saw...
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move!
I played Simulacra on mute, so...
What are they doing? Running you. I have never seen anything like this in all my travels. But how? They're origami animals. I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the great mage Alice, I shall demand.
Thank you, Dory.
Now for your prize.
The prize? Can we get it? Primogems? Who's putting that Scaramouche? That's what I named him.
Prize. Oh, good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in... Okay. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone... Oh, well, These things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in
I can't skip the dialogue, Freebie!
Here, you can have it.
Huh? But
don't worry about it.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. I mean, Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all.
Come on. Come on.
Oh.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy
Come
Moon
on!
Prayer Night, everyone.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Your looks kind of cute. Okay, 3 more to go. Holy shit, we've been here for like an hour and 15 minutes. This is like most of this quest. Yehoda. There we go. Oh, thankfully. Yes. Okay, I can see English. Sorry.
The Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yehoda.
Columbine... hello, Moon Goddess. That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal?
Do you like balloons too?
Are we good?
What's so
Balloons?
fun about balloons?
Okay, it's a lot of Yehoda in terms of... Okay. I only said earlier she got a little bit as a treat. We've had a little bit.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange... I recently learned a fun new game you can play.
A new game?
I can't skip it!
Welcome.
Yes. Yes, please.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just...
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehoda?
Huh?
Wait here a moment.
She's gonna fill it with water, isn't she?
Oh.
If there's no, like, diamond at the bottom, you can't skip it.
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Oh, great, it's the traitor. It's the traitor!
Columbina? Oh, guess that's my...
Is it Tori Dingle Dingle? I need to summon the Tori.
Two harbingers.
Where is this? I can find something that we can look at while this plays.
Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So
I need my wife. I miss my wife tales.
To carry as it is.
I miss my wife. This is more interesting. I miss my wife tales.
Put it on.
How peculiar.
She's got cat ears.
It takes some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang.
I suppose I may as well.
It looks weird because the cat ears aren't centered to the front.
Part of the festive experience.
Oh, she's coming.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Oh,
I'm looking for Columbine.
oh, wait.
Come on. Oh, there goes the water balloons.
No fair. How come I get...
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Nefer as well.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness!
Hello there. I'd like...
What?
Miss Moon Goddess. I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay?
Naturally.
Don't just...
Huh?
Of course.
Come
Don't
on.
forget the curatorium.
Have fun with your water balloon fight.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
There we go. It's nice having one without the traveler for once. Oh, look, he almost looks cool if it weren't for that she's a traitor to the Fatui! I'm taking that very personally, by the way. Oh, my cursor stopped working. Body the Frostbin Whale. And wishing slips. There's a lot of wishing slips to me. Can I sphere in this one? Get it and go?
Is that llama?
No, like you said, yes. I like you know, is a traitor to the Fatui.
I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor llama.
All right, I'll write that one down for you.
Come on.
While everyone else is celebrating.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are but as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, you see, and they are ones that we can...
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest.
I think any Harbinger believes in the sweet savannah at this point. Piero isn't a Harbinger, but I believe he does. Piero's like the only person at this point.
Done anything in return?
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
I'm just completely zoned out.
Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. I suppose it's a reluctance to...
I am reading it, by the way.
Once you return to the moon, I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon when...
I will miss you, Llama. I hope to stay in touch.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short wave. We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own...
We're just chatting stream. I'm just like, wait, like this dialogue's washing over me.
My heart feels lighter.
Because...
Yes. I have faith in you. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand up. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies.
Thank you.
Is this...
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one...
Nothing I did at all. Feeling like I'm just screaming, let me know the tour is here. I don't even know. Just hurry it up, Columbina! Go to the moon already!
And I think you speak for us all with the second one.
Hurry up and fuck off to the moon and stay there.
Until the day that all of these wishes come true.
There we go. One more left. I need to pee so bad right. Can I go pee? Can I go pee? I'm gonna go pee real quick. 1 second, don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Adios, gamers! Pee time!
That feeling when pissing is more enjoyable than a festival.
Was it that said this is more enjoyable than the quest? I heard that. I heard that while I was peeing. I need to look up stream moments. Who said that? Let me have a look. Thank you so much, Jack. I really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, we're peed. We're locking in now. Great. That was a great TTS. I heard that while amazing. Last one is this one. A frostman? This looks like it. Well, this patch is just filler for the next patch story,
Well,
oh, great. It's the other traitor here.
Someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for me.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear. I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents.
No, so the next patch will be about Tori. Surely, yes. I need him playable. I need him playable on my desk tomorrow.
Cat ears?
Hey, shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Come on.
Is that
Anyway, let's go play.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth.
Amazon Inventory. Yes, exactly. I need him.
Mind would wanna.
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine. You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you. Just you watch.
This is a family-friendly stream, man. I think you can show that on YouTube.
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What? Hello. allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
I lose.
Which should I pick?
This one.
Your turn, Sandrone.
This is just Buckaroo. It's like hair in my eyes.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
I'm on this one.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
How's this? Where's this hair in my eyes? Here we go.
Huh? What's that noise?
Uh-oh. PNG? No, okay.
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong?
At least your VA is going hard.
Stop laughing!
All right. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya!
Why, you... Oh, just you wait! Rematch!
Are you all right, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
All right. I'll go first this time.
Oh. Call on then, Columbina.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
Well, no, because you'd know which one she picked.
This one... Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? All right, my turn. What?
And again.
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
His question: what project notes would give you the best to Doodle over to give him a migraine? Oh, God, any of them, honestly.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Are you all right?
Anything that he gets really, really into.
You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it.
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Yeah, can we just hurry up and speed that up real quick? Yeah.
The times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline. They were my favorite. I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who'd want to be your...
Oh, yeah, I've seen this animation before. I've seen this. They're gonna start kissing.
I'll miss you, Sandrone.
Yeah, I've seen them. They're gonna start kissing.
Goodbye, Sandrone.
You'd have more colleagues that liked you if you weren't such a snitch.
Oh,
Miss you too, Columbina.
IFE, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! Welcome, welcome!
Sorry, what was that?
Oh.
Yeesh!
Welcome in, raiders. Sorry, we're in the middle of a festival right now.
We've been looking everywhere for you.
How is this stream? Hope you had a great time.
What do you want?
Oh, nice ears.
I'm currently speedrunning this event to see if there's any Dottore news. Not event, sorry, this main quest in Genshin to see if there's any of my favorite characters showing up. It really suit you.
What do you want?
This.
Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Sorry?
Nothing. I'm done. Take it.
Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research. Remember?
Did Tor show up yet? He hasn't yet. He hasn't showed up yet. I'm waiting. He's gotta show up soon, please. This is the most boring festival. Let's have a look at this.
This is... Oh. Alan, Renee, and Marianne.
Finally addressing the elephant in the room, huh? And this...
The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything.
You approve of their goals?
It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin and Renee. That is something...
Almost sounds like she's mocking the French with the pronunciation. That's great.
Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have...
That's okay, we snapped a photo.
What? Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head.
Tear it up! Now!
Cool. Are we done? Yeah! Scream! For gems! For gems! For gems! For gems! Oh, but I want my primogems though. Okay, well I guess we already got them. Let's leave. Let's leave. We won out. I won out. Let me leave. I won out so badly. Freedom!
Traveler.
Hey there, Columbina. Are you done checking out the... Are you sure you don't want to look...
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
How'd I feel?
Thank you. But I've made plenty of...
Really? You're sure you don't want to have a...
Yes, I'm done. I'm done here. Let me leave. Let's just say goodbye and send off to the moon.
This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home." And there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Oh.
Your friends will always be here.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night has come.
Quick, ship her to the moon! Ship her off, come on!
The moon. It's so beautiful.
We can just ship her off already.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy moon prayer night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Okay, we get it.
Aww.
You have quarantine right now and you're scared companies in the next patch is generally must pull. Please use some advice here. You don't have to pull just... It's day 1 of the banner. You have like 3 weeks to see what people are saying. Also decided to say what more from gems as well. But you can always pull in reruns. Ever since I started saving for the Dottore, one thing I've like abided by is I will not pull on any first banners unless I really, really, really want the character. I'll just wait for them to do a rerun because that way, like, I'm making sure that I definitely want them and it's not just me like wanting to pull for the sake of it. So, you got plenty of time to decide.
flies when you're having fun.
Oh. Looks like the time has come.
Yep, adios. Bye-bye.
You're heading off then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Come on!
I know. At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure.
The Onyx Cast got to the moon faster than she did.
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote. Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
Oh, it's these two.
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
What is it?
That's not what she said?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card. Withdraw.
Is that the one Varka drew and that's the one Flynn's drew? I remember these names were brought up. That's gonna be Albedo style.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
Oh, did Albedo draw, Columbina's as well?
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And
Yeah, I
Mr.
got that
Varka
right.
did the same for me.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full-body picture?
Oh, she drew herself?
That's so embarrassing. I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole Moon Prayer Night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lauma, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
Cool.
That was a very
That's some
long
lore.
time ago. Oh, are you saying?
I'm gonna use milk in the sky.
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way.
I'm gonna
to write
use
words that
milk
only
in
you
the
can
sky,
see on
everybody.
the moon itself.
Where's Dottore? Oh, where's Dottore?
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
Come on. Come on. Hurry this up already. Get her to the moon.
All right. I promise.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready.
Adios.
Very well. Let's go.
Is she finally gonna go to the moon now? Just send her off, like, wave goodbye.
In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Nod-Krai. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be.
Go on. Head on in. Goodbye.
Is this where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons?
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
Oh.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah. It's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage.
Hey. And away she's gonna go.
I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Come on. Back you go. I'm some water real quick. I'm really thirsty.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Go on then.
Well then. Farewell.
I get hiccups now. Oh god. Adios, Columbina! Up she goes to the moon. There's Varka. Go on.
Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
Go on. Away you go! Oh, the Dodoko's calling.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Columbina.
I'm shaking.
All three moons in one place. Time for one final experiment.
Sounds different! Why does he sound
Reason,
different?
life, death, time, and space. They all believed I would fail.
Reason, life, death, time, and space! What are you cooking?
How could this happen?
But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
Oh, he says, oh my god, it's the Nod-Krai! He's finally fighting! I'm crying a little bit right now, don't worry about it. I'm just crying a little bit, it's fine.
won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
Oh, piss off with this. I don't give a shit about Columbina. Fuck off! I want my doctor! Get out of here! Doctor!
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
This is... Okay, I have something to say about this. I have some things to say about that. I think that was weird. First things first, his voice was different. That is not the same voice that said, the triumphant hero returns at last. Sorry, my brain is so scrambled right now. I was like actually crying during that cutscene. You could probably hear my voice about to start crying again.
Are you alright? Do your wounds still hurt?
I think that was out of character for it. I need to know the reason why he was doing that. Why did he suddenly get those, like, moon marrows? What was he doing? Because he's never, like, struck me as the kind of person that wants power, like, that kind of power for himself. In that way. You know what I mean? He's gotta have a reason behind doing it, and I kind of want to know what that is. That said, what did he say? Like, reason, life, death, time, space? That's the fucking authorities that he got control of because he has all the 3 moon marrows. He could just freeze time, I guess. Like, I never thought we'd ever see him fight like this. And he looked beautiful. Sorry, I'm gonna start crying again. I'm fine.
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
To experiment? What is it needed for Power 3 Moons? What did he say? I think he said, like, final experiment. I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the death flags. I don't like the death flags. That said, okay, so what we know is he returned to Snezhnaya, but he was still here the whole time, right? Like, he recently returned to Snezhnaya, but he was still here. He sounds different. I think this might be a different segment. Or something along those lines, right? I don't know. I'm hoping that's the case because my initial thoughts after that cutscene are, and I think I know what they're gonna do with this now. I'm gonna take a guess. It's gonna be like, oh, Dottore is so bad, he steals Columbina, and because they spent the past few chapters emotionally selling out Columbina, everyone's gonna be like, oh, fuck Dottore, we need to kill him. I hope they don't scapegoat him. I really hope they don't because he's such an interesting character. There's something that he's doing right now, and I want to know what the reason behind that action was. I know he's been researching the moon powers, but like I want to know what he's cooking. Anyway, sorry, there's still tears in my face right now, tears in my eyes. So
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's board.
So he did that!
I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nod-Krai, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes, things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned, ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
I'm afraid that's what give the reason why. She escaped the moon's reflection.
What? She did what?
Didn't even see her do that.
All we saw was Dottore appear.
Oh god, my nose is running from crying.
The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone, and you were falling into the sea.
The doctor froze time, which is why only I could move freely. From their perspectives, battle and Columbina's decision will happen in a single instant. That's the power of the 3 moons. Oh, why is it not affected? Is it because I feel like... ugh.
Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rarier and Thalindis.
Sounds like bad news.
That must be why Dottore's been lying this whole time.
Seen in that way, the trilunar syzygy and Rarier's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
What? So he is up to something.
An utter lunatic.
Shut up, Arkina.
Where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
Probably on your frustration, the fact that Dottore was one step ahead despite his best efforts. Honestly, I feel the same way. Shut up! You don't know what he's cooking!
Hat Guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it.
So what he said, all 3 moons in one place, have brought by the experiment, reason, life, death, time, and space, don't believe ever fail. Huh.
I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a
Dottore!
Who appeared in their history.
Oh
One
my
who
god.
never should have existed.
His back is so beautiful.
This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
Shut up, Skirmish.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough.
I hear you breathing heavy. Control yourself,
I'm trying to like sniff the snot back down my throat because I feel like I'm gonna. It's gonna go down my throat or out my nose. Thank you for your time, I really appreciate it. Thank you.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands.
He's a genius.
Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled a moon than the frost moon beyond the skies. The gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
Genius! He is so fucking smart, man. This is why I love him.
That's a likely story if ever I've heard of one, lol.
There we go, that's the snot in my nose. Thank you so much, Tamika, I really appreciate it. Thank you! Oh god.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her
He's the only one doing shit, Arlecchino! Don't forget the Pale Star Edict! What were you meant to do? Bring back Columbina! What did you do? You befriended her instead! You are a terrible harbinger, a failure to the Sarita, and you should not have your role!
And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on harbingers drawing steel
I hope you get
against
kicked
one
out.
another,
I hope you get removed from your position as leader of the House of the Hearth.
then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, Arlecchino!
I dislike this scapegoating they're doing right now.
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
I don't like this scapegoating, I'm worried for him.
Whew. Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
She feels partly responsible for this, and so do I.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dottore's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dottore so sure he'll be the exception?
Because he's just that smart.
And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same?
We shouldn't, because he knows better, and if he's doing something, it's probably for a reason.
You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet. And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type.
If they kill him off, I am quitting Genshin, by the way. I will make that very clear. If they kill him off, I will never touch this game again.
That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Mark is right. This is far from over.
The only reason I play this game is out of the hopes that he might be playable one day. If they don't make him playable, I will actually stop playing. And at that thought, I'm tearing up a little bit more again.
Way overdue a butt kicking given his past shenanigans.
His past shenanigans?
He's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nod-Krai.
That's your Lodi. I was gonna quit the game if they recast my friend.
Wants to be in the know.
I was terrified they might do that. If they ever recast my friend, I would have quit the game. As well, I'm only attached to this game for Dottore. I can, like, just not play it. But they say the burning tree was gonna happen. They did say that. They did actually say that. The burning of Irminsul would happen. That was a developer interview from a while back. But they do tend to retcon their own shit, so who knows?
Ano and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dottore's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency.
It's like if he's not a villain? Yeah.
So they can't.
Because it's not. I don't like him because he's a villain. I like him for his thought process and mentality. Like, my thing that drew me to him was how he sees the world. And like the way he treats his own research. And I don't care. Like, to me, he's not even that much of a villain. Like, I don't see Dottore as a villain. I see him as an anti-hero. And the devs might have gone him back and they might have retconned that shit and who knows. But I've never liked him for being a villain in the first place. I like him because he's a very interesting character with a complex history and complex backstory. In fact, I kind of hope he gets redeemed because I'd feel vindicated in how the fandom views him. And knowing that I've seen the truth since the start.
But they're both
I know everything about him in this game. Genuinely everything. And you can test me and I will give you an answer.
And do everything in our power to fight back against Dottore.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dottore's way of doing things. So I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nod-Krai to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Yeah, be prepared for anything.
Yeah! We'll show him!
Like, why are people assuming that he's doing this by himself?
That's it then.
And not...
Good luck, everyone.
Like, doing Piero's, like, orders or something. Because again, like... The whole Harazuna stuff was Piero. Just saying. Man, I know the Nod-Krai is absolutely awful. Yeah, I've been saying this for a while. But anyway. God. Let's get a claim of his. Well, the thing is, the set, like... I would assume that he has a segment because they said that he went back to Snezhnaya and obviously he's still fleeing to Saritsa, so I do believe that this is like not the, you know, same Dottore it was in Sumeru.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name.
Oh, stop this reminiscing!
And remember, come night or day.
You cannot pity bait me, I don't give a shit. Columbina is an ass character that is just forced down your throat for pity points. I could not give less of a shit about her. Sorry. Dottore is the GOAT, and that's where my loyalties lay. I would fall for your cheap pity bait. Yeah, good riddance. Oh boy, and just like that, we finished the quest. We can claim this. I am so happy to see my GOAT again after all these years. It's been over 3 years since the last time we saw him. Oh, I'm 3 away from 700. Hasn't seen Pierre's planet all to start working for him. Exactly! That's what I believe. Cause like, Arlecchino going against him would be just fucking stupid. Like, bro.
Abby is going to log off, unplug her PC and kick it out of her window
Yes,
if they off
I
her
will.
favorite character,
Yes, I will.
lol. I love imagining that, lol.
Like, Dottore's such a comfort character for me, and like, I love him so much. People are like, oh, but I don't want him to get redeemed. I do. I want him to get, like, happiness. I want him to stop feeling like he's a monster and actually, like, get the acceptance that he wants. The acceptance they gave to fucking Durin in Simulanka. Like, I want him to get that for himself. So that he can live without guilt. Because he's a really complex character and I want to see him happy. But these are my current Dottore savings. We are now at... Oh, wait, no, it's gonna be one more. One more. Is that another one? Yeah. 698 now for Dottore. This is a new record. We are saving. But it took 6 hours and we finally did the quest. I got to see my wife again. And now... I will end the stream. What a good time it's been. I want him to fight for his happiness like he has always fought for his goals and experiments. Yeah! I just want to see him happy at the end of the day. Because he lives his whole life, like, you know... People assuming the worst of him. I just want to see him be happy. Check inventory for the book to claim the minigame rewards you didn't. Wait, the book? There's just one left, yeah. Oh, 2 left! It looks like getting 699 is closer than I thought. Anyway, I know another face for him to show up again. I just want him to show up and be playable, man. I've waited so long for him to be playable. Like, I hope the devs do him justice no matter what happens. He's my favorite. And I kind of dread how they're gonna whoopify Columbina next patch just to make him seem like a super evil bad guy. Have we ever considered talking to him, huh? Maybe the guy that's known for his smarts should be spoken to. Because maybe there's a reason why he's doing it, question mark. Maybe we can talk and find a way that, like, you know, doesn't piss people off. When he's down to co-op, like, he's down to cooperate. And has been in the past. You can just ask. Yeah, we escape for the bad things for Duty, kind of like how Crispy escaped for the knave. I hope that isn't the case. Because we still have Piero. And the Sarita, who, like, knowingly took him in. Again, Dottore was recruited to the Fatui because of his heresy. Like, the specific word used by the game was following a trail of heresy, the Fatui tracked him down. Or tracked down... Okay, I don't know the exact wording there. But the words using were following a trail of heresy. They knew what they were getting into when they employed him as a harbinger. That was the reason why he was recruited. And, you know, he has a purpose in the organization. And he obviously hasn't, like, necessarily filled it yet. So, yeah. Either way, we got the quest done. 6 hours. Oh boy, I'm Genshin out for the day. Good night, gamers! I'm go we actually streamed for longer than I slept last night. So, I'm gonna take a nap. Good night, gamers. Whew, I love Dottore. I love him so much. I'm happy I got to see him again. I'm gonna go cry.
Imagine Ebi's poor parents sitting at the dinner table hearing a scream, glass breading and her PC slamming into the ground outside lol.
My mom will know that it'll be Dottore if that's the case. Thank you so much for your time. I'm gonna really appreciate it. Cool. Let's do Dottore's apologize in the world. I'm a huge Dottore fan, man. Not only am I like a fanfic writer, you're never gonna know my AO3. I am a big fan. I lurk in all the communities and stuff online. I love him. He means so much to me, and I love his character and stuff. So, anyway, goodbye everyone. I maybe stream the Enfield tomorrow. I don't know, but adios. Nap time for me. Bye.